Hey, hey, it's Friday night. Can everybody see me? Hear me? Trying to get the lag out of my computer real quick. There we go. Alrighty. So I'm going to do what I usually do when B leaves me in charge. I'm going to start saying hi to everybody. Hope everybody had a good week. Hope you're looking forward to a good weekend. So, Bassman, a member, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Dre, Outdoor World, welcome. Travis Barnes, a member, welcome. David G, welcome. Whoops. Charles Long, a member, welcome. Split Paint, welcome. Scott and Jennifer Foster, welcome. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Welcome. Multi Haystack, a member, welcome. Freaking Awesome, a member, welcome. Mrs. Chef Yoda, welcome. Amy Harrell, a member, welcome. See, Charles Long, I already said hi to. Anthony Easter, welcome. Swell and Chapin, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. Malcolm McLaughlin, a member, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. David Music, a member, welcome. No, we're just getting started. Timothy Dake, welcome. Des Logic, welcome. Three Points Cactus Zen, ready. Welcome. Diana C, welcome. Bob McNaughta, welcome. Bob McNaughta, we get asked that even by other channels. We've had offers from a couple of channels to buy $50 boxes from us. We're just very fortunate. We've got this relationship that we developed, and so far so good. We're not gonna push our luck. Opus Singer, welcome. Bad Kitty, member, welcome. Marion Kramer, welcome. Victor, welcome. Sparky, welcome. Oh, Tiny has a cold and Zoe has both ears infected. Poor kids. Sue Ellen, I do believe we do, but I'll have to check with the boss here in a second. Robin Milligan, welcome. Chris M, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Motor Dot, welcome. Stan H, a member, welcome. Eric T, welcome. Hap Fun Sun, welcome. David G, welcome. Web Life Full. Let's see, what was that? It just jumped right when I started to read that one. Trying to get back to it. Web Life Full, from first timer from Michigan, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Strife 2009, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. Carrie Taryn, welcome. David Cunningham, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Gerald Orellana, welcome. Travis Barnes, a member, welcome. Kenneth Preston, a member, welcome. Paul Stalder, welcome. And it chose you to jump this time. So there we go. Let's see. Yep. Ladine Rosario, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Tiny, Numismatics, and Laura Lala and Zoe, welcome. Sorry y'all aren't feeling good. Jedi Jim, welcome. Jedi Joe, welcome. Laura Lala, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. And I think I got caught up. Let me see. I'm going to go back a little bit here. Pat Scott, welcome. Yep, looks like I got everybody. Alrighty. I even said your name right, Ladine. I try very hard. Is this your first time here, Ladine? Jesse Anderson, welcome. Found a VDB, but no S today. Ah, close, but no cigar. Still, it's a good coin. Double R, welcome. Sandy Fetter, welcome. KCB, hey all to everyone. First great nephew born yesterday. Yay, very cool. The little munchkins are always fun to play with. Send them home when you get tired of playing with them. Hey, baby doll. You done with your dinner? Yeah, we're kind of doing a split shift start here. So. All right. So, let's see if I can fire some of this stuff up real quick. Okay. Eric T. J, my brother found a 1990 D half dollar, and the D mint mark is very low and actually between the upper level of the two nines and 1990 date. Is this a recognized error? That's a good question. Let me take a look here, because I don't remember them all off the top of my head. 1990. Do not have it on our list. So that doesn't mean it isn't necessarily 100% not recognized. So what you could do if the coin's in nice enough shape is you could send it to Mr. Wexler at doubleddie.com, and they do RPMs and OPMs and all this other stuff. But that's what It'd cost you $5. His information about coin examinations on his website. You probably want to send that. We've got 3 or 4 people, regulars in the stream, that lately have found some really good scores that he has attributed to them as the discoverers. So it'd be worth giving it a shot. Edward O'Bain, welcome. Jesse Anderson, welcome. It just jumped again. Jesse, yeah, if you take your time and don't do it the way we do it during the live stream, the way we do it in the live stream is technically the wrong way to do it for collecting coins for yourself. It's great for doing what we're doing, but we aren't taking the time to check all the individual coins that have smaller errors on them potentially. A lot of the folks that we send coins to that look nice have reported finding double dies, DDRs, all kinds of cool errors. So I'm picking out quality coins, and I'm picking out coins that are known to have errors, and then sending them on, and people are finding them. So if you go through these by yourself, yeah, you could over a period of time, you could knock out a pretty good portion of your collection. And different denominations obviously are going to give you different results too. Tiny's got a cold and Zoe's got ear infections in both ears. Okay. I didn't know you knew. Dear. Heather's chubby hubby. Doing well. The Lord gave us a fine day to do some wood splitting. Oh, I missed that. I used to love splitting wood for the winter. Let's see. Pastor Michael Conklin, welcome. Angel T, welcome. Tiny, what did you do to earn a good talking to it? Heather's chubby hubby. Too funny. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Greg Welch, that's not that easy to do, especially in the live stream. I mean, outside of the live stream, yeah. Greg's idea is, because I know you're not on this page right now, could we give a rundown on grading, scoring criteria, what's most important, least important, such as luster, strike, etc. I know we did a video on that a while back.
Yeah, it's not really possible.
Yeah.
To do it in this type of live stream.
Yeah, we couldn't do it in the live stream. There is a video, but it's not a bad idea for another one.
I'm gonna post the order for the first next box.
Okay.
If there is someone who donated between last 2 weeks for this live stream, they need to remind me, because I remember only about one person.
Okay.
So that's why I'm posting the order. If you don't see you in this box and you have donated weeks ago, please let me know.
Okay. Sweetie says that if any of you donated for this box, for rolls in this box in the last week or two, if you could send her an email reminding her, because she only remembers one person off the top of her head that should be in this first box. So if you could do that, that would help her out. Appreciate it. Brad Carney, welcome.
And I'm not talking about donations today. I'm talking last 2 weeks.
She said she's not talking about donations just today. She's talking about like the last 2 weeks.
Today I haven't.
Today she has everybody. It's just prior to today that she's trying to get caught up. Okie dokie. You want me to start with the intro or no? Okay. All right. So I know there's a few new names in there that I said hi to. Got a big old fuzzy stuck to me. Excuse me a second. There we go. So for those of you that are new, JB Coins is basically very simple. I'm Jay. It's not my name. It's it's just one of my initials. That's what I go by as Jay. And my beautiful bride to my left is B. She is basically everything that you see on this channel except for my voice and my hairy arms. She doesn't have any hairy arms. I guarantee that. But she comes up with the videos, researches the videos, writes the videos, edits the videos, chooses which order they go in, everything else, and created the website and created Facebook page and hunts most of the stuff that we give away. And I'm basically your narrator and host. So, Coin Silver, welcome. The one that says hi JB with I'm not sure what language that is. Welcome. Victor, no, it's been a rough week around here. Sorry. I was trying to get it on the computer the other day, or not the computer, the flat screen, but it decided to give us some problems. So, you know, been one of those weeks, like I said. Where did I go? You mean the hairy arm thing? Well, she doesn't have hairy arms like me. Thank God. Tanya, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, good to hear it. Starlin, welcome. All right, so like I said, I'm Jay. She's B. If you send an email or you're ordering rolls, boxes, whatever, you're basically communicating with her over on that computer. The mainframe, basically, mission control, you know. Eric, it's more like B is my better 3/4. So, but thank you. You have what, sweetie? Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome.
I have a question. Someone who donated we have three-way box battle.
We have a three-way box battle as of now.
One of the person who donated, there is no screen name, which there might be their screen name as well as.
Okay. Okay. But it's one of the three boxes. Okay. So right now, like I said, there's a three-way box battle. B said that one of the people that bought a box did not put a screen name. Now, it might be that their real name is what they're using. They're not using a screen name or an avatar. That's fine. If you could send her an email so we don't announce that on the internet forever by mistake. We try not to do that. We're very big here on security and privacy, and it's no joke. So anyway, if for those of you that have never been here before, a couple of things to understand that we do. First off, we've only got very simple rules here. No cursing, no politics, treat each other with respect. Now you can tease each other and have a good time and all that. We have a very loosey-goosey chat compared to what we understand some chats being really restrictive. You know, as long as you don't curse, as long as you don't talk politics, as long as you don't try to sell coins or talk about another channel, you're good to go. You can do whatever you like. The moderators will pretty much tell you if you're kind of pushing the limits. You know, if you get too far out of bounds with your very first comment, then they'll probably shut you down. They're really good. Thomas V, welcome.
Okay, so now I got it.
Yes, if we have rolls available and you buy them for tonight, they will be searched tonight. Let's see.
So as of now, we have one box left. Can be mixed or doesn't matter.
As of now, we have one box left out of the 6 scheduled for tonight. It could either be a mixed box or another full box. Yeah, she said if somebody wants to get a full box, this is pretty much last call to get the last full box. That would make it, what, a 4-way box battle? Okay. So, let's see. Seeking Lava, welcome. Okay, so having said that about the way the chat works during the stream, there's a lot of knowledge in that chat on a lot of topics. So, and of course, obviously BNI, but BNI are kind of caught up with running this. So it gets a little hard for us to respond to everybody. If I missed saying hello to anybody prior to this, I apologize. Leslie Berry, a member, welcome. I try to say hi to as many people as possible at the beginning, because once we start doing this, facing this way, focused on the coins, it's a lot harder. I'm not looking at the screen as often as like on an auction night or like now before we start. Gary Shelton, welcome. So what we do, every box, whether it's an open box like this, we call these open or mixed boxes, or a full box, which is a sealed square box from the Armor Car Company, still got the tape on it, got a number on it, just like these envelopes. A full box is the same as this, same quantity of rolls. The difference is, obviously, being sealed, we can't do what we do with these. Every box we have, whether it's these or a full box, has 5 marked rolls that come with the box. So B will take 5 of these rolls out, take magic marker, and color the bottom of, well, the wrapping paper, okay? So she'll color this black and white wrapping paper, the rim. 3 of them are black. That represents 40%ers. Looks something like that. 1 is green. That represents a Benji, 90%er. Looks something like that. And 1 of them is red. And until we can find Walking Liberties in quantity that we like the quality of again, we're giving away 90%, 64, one year of issue Kennedys for the red mark roll. In a full box, we can't do that because it's sealed. So there's an envelope like this on top of the full box that has the 5 coins themselves in the slabs in those envelopes. These also go with the full boxes. These are numbered just like the full boxes for the same reason. Try and make it as random as possible. These are all MS-70 Silver Eagles, various years, mint marks, and of course, values because of that. So we put them this way. That way somebody can't cherry pick the most expensive one and leave the cheap ones, or not cheap because none of them are cheap, cheaper ones for whoever's last. So we have that. We have a giveaway at the end of every box that we sell out. So if we do all 6 boxes tonight, we'll have 6 giveaways, 1 at the end of each box. If we try to do the giveaway and we don't find a person 5 tries using the software is the random picker. You'll see it when it pops up on the camera, on the computer screen. It has a 1-minute timer. You got 1 minute you got to be here when we call your name on a giveaway. You got 1 minute to shout out in the chat that you're here. And when it shows up in the chat, you get If it's less than a minute, you get whatever that giveaway is. If you don't, we call time's up, next, and we do that until we give it away. If we do that 5 times and we still haven't given it away, for the sake of time, among other things, we take that giveaway and we put it at the end. And the last giveaway of the night is, which it's not only just the end of box, it's whatever other ones accumulate as well. So it's kind of a reward for sticking around and being here when we call your name. Rewarding people for being involved and being part of the family. We do consider this a family, so like I say, you can tease each other, but if it gets out of line, somebody will reel you back in. Let's see, what else? I'm trying to think what else. Oh, silver pull bag. This is the infamous silver pull or pull bag. B made it when we started doing these live streams how many years ago, and you can see it's kind of tattered and torn. It didn't originally have a liner. She put the liner in, and now the liner's starting to go too. This holds nothing but a bunch of Hobby Lobby chips. Some of the chips are blank, as you can see. Some of them say 40 and one says 90. If I pull a blank, that means for that turn, you get nothing. If I pull a 40 for that turn, it means you get one of those 40 percenters. And if I pull the 190, you get one of those 64 Kennedys. You'd be surprised. We give anywhere between 10 and 15 of the 90% 64s from this chip being pulled every night we do a live stream like this. The 40s and the blanks are equal. There's the same number of each, so the odds are even on those. And even though the 90 only is 1, like I said, it makes up for a lot when we pull that. Got all kinds of stuff on the table from shooting some videos we did. Let's see. Can't tell if I missed anybody here while I was doing that real quick. Scoop, a member, welcome. All right, I think that's it. Gerald, the box that's left is $350, but it's all 50 rolls. We go through all of these, and whatever we find of value, we set off to the side here. And whether it's a 90%, a 40%, a gold-plated, a commemorative, a foreign coin, an error coin, not every coin in the box, just the coins that might be valuable. The rest of the coins go into the tray that you'll see here in a second, sorting tray, and then they get dumped into a bin and they get turned back into the bank. So $350 for the box is not $350 face, or excuse me, $500 face for $350. But recently we've been giving some full boxes with silver and NIFCs and things like that could very well be worth a heck of a lot more than $500. Some of them one coin. Charles Long's wanting to know, did you confirm his box?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just asking about people from last 2 weeks.
Yes, sweetie. He was just asking. Okay.
Absolutely.
This young man who's new, first timer, Gerald Orellana. Sorry, I got it wrong the first time, wrong now. He just asked how much a box is. So, okay. So if you want the last full box, whoever, PayPal, email, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. And it sounds like we're almost sold out on mixed rolls too.
I mean, it can be box or rolls.
Yeah, it could be box or rolls. So Greg Welch, J&B don't give no junk. You're right. I was looking at a Franklin heft that was sent to me a while back. Turns out it's a Bugs Bunny. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we need to recall that coin, don't you?
Yep. Yep.
Bugs Bunny?
Yep.
Yeah. So, alrighty. Having said all of that, is there anything that I missed, or should I just get started?
No, you can just start.
Okie dokie.
One more time.
Charles Long, a Bugs Bunny on a Benji, is basically he has on his, by his lips, he's got what looks like either fangs or teeth, two of them sticking down like that. And so it's been nicknamed the Bugs Bunny for decades. Ben Franklin's, as we've said many times, and in our videos and in our list that we have, they almost every year that the Ben Franklins were made, there's a potential for an error or a variety. So I don't know, honey. I'm just getting set up here. That was probably me just not putting things out straight. Okay. All right. So my bride tells me that we are ready to go. And I have the list. And so we will have liftoff here in a second. Big Slim 316, welcome, a member. Excuse me. So Marion starts us off. Marion has 20 rolls. Undefined what? Welcome. So Marion gets to pick the starting point. The first person in each box gets to pick the starting point. After that, it's just random me following from the end of that person's rolls. B puts the marked rolls in those boxes, so I have no idea where they are, and neither does the person starting the box. So that's kind of part of how we make that a little exciting too, because we just don't know where they are. So let's see. Marion says from the top left of the box. Excellent. This is the point that I always want you to start from. Top left of the box, row 3 down, and go 3 across. So right there, if I'm reading that correctly. Chris, do we have videos on small and large dates? Yes, we do. And in fact, if you go to the website, you can watch the videos. And if you go to the website, on the Lincoln Memorial Error and Variety list, and a lot of those lists, if you click on the icon for that, it'll come up with photos that show you the comparisons and what to look for within, the large and small date are one of the ones that are highlighted in there. But all of them that have something like that, put pictures in there so that people can see what they're looking for. Cassie Schenberger, welcome.
Okay, I have a question for
Yes, my love.
you.
Okay. Okie dokie. So one of the things you want to do during the course of the evening, especially when we get close towards the end of a box and we're going to do a giveaway, is to refresh. And if you have the capability like we do the Zoe fix. And somebody here can explain the Zoe fix. If Zoe was up to it, she would probably do it herself. But awesome idea from an 11-year-old girl that I use constantly. And I thank her very much for that.
There's no more selling into last box.
Okay, so B is selling into the last box, so there is no option left for another full box. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so these are the first 10 for Marion. We'll go through these, check them for mark rolls, go through the coins, and then we'll do the next 10, and then we'll do her pulls from the pull bag, okay? Travis, yeah, we haven't heard from Gammo either. Been a while. Hope she's okay. So, oh yeah, today we have finally we have the mystery giveaway. If you guys remember the live stream announcement with the very brightly wrapped box that was the mystery giveaway, that's going to be tonight. So, Gerald, you can still buy 5 rolls, I believe, right? Yep. So she's just starting into the last box like this. So you could buy as many, you could buy 5, you could buy 10, 20, whatever. You just no full box left. Chad Brookman, welcome. Rudy Advarsalo, a member, welcome. All right, I got to get to this. Boy, nothing there. Black mark roll, 40%er. Alrighty, good luck everybody. Let's find some silver, have some fun. What the heck is this thing? That is a very well camouflaged 71. A fake, as I call them, because somebody tried to make it look like a silver so that I would do what I did, which is pull it out thinking it's a silver. Montana, no, there's no special no special video for the mystery giveaway, right?
There was the live stream announcement.
No, just today's live stream announcement. Yeah. Uh-oh. White one. Whoa. 64. 90%. Kennedy. Silva.
This box is silver enders. Next box.
She said this box and next box have silver enders. Well, these two you would know, but you don't know about the sealed boxes.
I'm talking about sealed box. I'm talking about the last box.
Okay.
You can Cornelius. Yeah. Lovely hearts.
So that's what it was. Mrs. Yukon was doing all those hearts?
Yeah.
Be like that. She got my attention. She liked it so much. Thank you, Mrs. Yukon.
70 boxes for silver.
Uh-oh. Maybe. Sorta. Kinda. 69. 40%. Silva. Yep. That's a 1980. Generally speaking, not necessarily anything special, other than the fact that it's a very nice specimen coin. And if you're collecting these, that would do most collections very proud. So if we find a coin that's like that, we take it out of circulation, we give it away so that you guys can put it in your collections. once you get it, it's up to you. If you want to spend it, give it to the grandkids. But if you're collecting, obviously we're going to give you nice quality coins here. And some of them, actually all of them probably, I would check that one as well. You want to check them for errors and varieties. You'll see me tonight pull a lot of 71s, and I'm seeing a lot of 71s so far in this box. Unfortunately, they're not in that great of shape. If they're in really nice shape, I put them over there because 71 to 74 Kennedy halves are known to have quite a few DDOs, DDRs, lots and lots of stuff to look for. So
Bunch of donations from new people. It's awesome. And no screen names.
okay. B says we have a bunch of donations from new people, which is awesome, but no screen names. So if you don't have a screen name, if you could shoot her an email and tell her that would be great. If you do have a screen name, if you could tell her your name and your screen name so she makes sure that I don't announce your real name out for the public to see on the internet forever. Thank you very much. Tiny says, "Oh, can of Rockstar, how I love you." That's what I was laughing at when you said that to me. It was like, I'm surprised you're not still coming down from New Year's Eve with those. They should give you some swag, like, you know, like a big old bomber jacket with Rockstar on it, and you know, you should be like their Rockstar spokesperson, man. Oh man. Oh, you guys spotted a bicentennial in there somewhere? Probably that one, I'm thinking. No, it's not, just not good enough. Close. Might look good on camera, but up front, it's like a lot of the movie people who take the makeup off and get them away from those lights and cameras, and you Oh, it's an 81. My eyes were playing tricks on me again. I threw down an 81. I thought it was an 87. No. Jesse, you should be able to get boxes like this by ordering them from your bank if you have a bank that you do business with. Let's see. Red Bull gave me a sterling silver ring when I used to drink them. That's too funny. Is that what you were saying to me, Laura? That I brought that up? Sorry. So many tiny scratches on his neck. That was a beautiful 94. Oh, there you go, guys. D bicentennial. And that one is in beautiful shape. That's a keeper. Got some shinies in here. Let's see what we got. 2006 Nifsy. Beauty. No crimper Chris or anything. That one's a nice one. $2001, last year made for circulation, and I'm going to call that one a nice one too. I don't see anything obvious on there. Nope. 82, and when I flipped it, I had a feeling that I didn't see the FG, so I double checked it, and they're there. No, I was agreeing with you that Rockstar should give him something, maybe some stock in the company. Yep. Oh, awesome, man. Oh, the new 1 ounce Lego silver bricks, I'm guessing you're talking about, Victor? Yeah, I've seen those. The boy definitely has good taste. Those are cool. $2,002, and that's a Philly NIFC. Wow, that one's a beauty. Now you guys got me twitching looking at. First 10 down. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Amy, that's very true. That was one of the things I thought of, was if the 1 ounce Legos actually do stack like a regular Lego, then yeah, that would be a real easy way to stack silver, wouldn't it? As long as the premium's not too bad. Tiny, we got our 2021 ASE Type 2 yesterday. So did we. B actually did. B actually got some. All right, so got to check the rolls. Green one. Victor, stepping on anything like that in the middle of the night is not fun. Stepping on one of these in the middle of the night would really hurt. Green one. So 1950 BU Benji for the green mark roll. They do stack? Awesome, Marion. Good to know. But for a box of 12, they're $405 before tax. So 40, a little less than $40. A little less than $40 a piece. Actually, compared to, and Eric, I'll answer your question here. What's an ASE? It's an American Silver Eagle. American Silver Eagles, especially the Type 2s that just came out, carry a pretty hefty premium on them. So, you know, the price of 12 of those might be cheaper than 12 American Silver Eagles. So, kind of depends on what you're stacking for, because if you think about it, if you're stacking for when the you-know-what hits the fan, I'm not sure somebody would trade a silver 1 ounce Lego and think that it was legit. So it just depends. You know, there's stuff that you stack for a utilitarian purpose. There's stuff that you stack that has numismatic value too, because, you know, plan for the worst, hope for the best. You hope for the best. And then you have stuff that you buy because you like it, because it's fun, because it's cool. So I would put those definitely in that category. I would think our Queen's Beast set would be a little difficult to get rid of if we had to. You know, in a societal breakdown situation, you know, or economic breakdown situation, because if it wasn't a coin collector or someone familiar with precious metals, I don't know that they would give you what they're worth. And I don't know that they would be worth what we paid for them. I'd probably be worth melt value. So you know, you buy things like that because you love them, you know, not necessarily because they're a great economic choice. Because if all you cared about was stacking, there's plenty of folks out there that are just stacking the cheapest rounds they can find, and they could give a rip about coin collecting or anything else. Those would be the people, for the most part, that are leaving marks on coins like that, I would think. But not necessarily always. Eric, at the end of the day, that's what this channel's all about, is helping people get started and helping people, whether they're brand new or very advanced. You know, we have almost 2,000 videos, somewhere between, I think, what are we at? Between 1,700 and 2 grand, somewhere in there now. Not counting the live stream. With the live streams, we're over 2 grand. 2017 NIFSI. Not necessarily shiny, but it is a 2017 NIFSI. We have a video on those, not intended for circulation, is what NIFSI stands for. Comes out of my mouth sometimes, it's NIPSI and all kinds of other things. Yeah, but Victor, giving him those blocks, he could build a little fort in a house. It'd be a lot more valuable than that tree house. Safer, too. 69, 40% silver. Wow. You only got 20 rolls and you already got 3 silvers. And there's a beautiful 71. That's what I was talking about. You can see the luster on this coin and how beautiful that thing is, how shiny it is. It's just about the shiniest one there. And yet, you could either put that in your collection or, again, check it for... On the 71s, I think we've got, what, about 18, 20, something like that? Errors and varieties on the 71s on our list. Done me, sweetie?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. YouTuber one, welcome. Cool Colin, welcome. Yep. (2008) NIFSI, unfortunately, it's got a crimper kiss inside, right along the inside edge of the letters, instead of through the middle or on the outside on the newer design. Kind of an unusual spot for that to be. Same effect, but, you know. Once I get ramped up a little bit here and get some speed going doing this, kind of get back in the rhythm. Jay, he just heard that and said, told you. Sorry, Victor. Told you the kid's smart. And remember two things, Victor. That young man's either going to pick your nursing home someday, or he's going to make a whole buttload of money, have a lot of land and some horses and, you know, hay barn and all that kind of stuff, and maybe a nice little house for dad, you know, or maybe you live in the house with him, you know. So encourage the boy to make the money. Hey Jay, can you ask your bride to see if I made the last box for my 5-roll search, or do I need to see you in the next live stream? Thomas V.
No, easy.
Thomas V, you're in.
We still have rolls we don't want.
We still have rolls in the last box available. It's a good question, good answer. Do. Oh, beautiful 72. There's another one in that range. Yeah, our oldest daughter, when she was in elementary school, won a Newbery writing competition, which was some sort of national writing competition. I think it was like 3rd grade or something. There's another 71. So she thought she was going to become a writer and become wealthy and all that kind of stuff. And so she kept telling us that, you know, she's going to build this great big mansion with all her money from her books. And, you know, she's going to have this, she's going to have that. And the whole 3rd floor was going to be the whole 3rd floor of the mansion. I was going to build the mansion for her, she said. And the whole 3rd floor was going to be for me and my woodworking tools and, you know, stuff like that. And then out in the barn, we could keep the tools for working on cars and tractors and that kind of stuff. So she's now married and has a child, and somehow never quite got around to writing that book. But it's wonderful to have dreams. Keep you going, keep you motivated. See? There you go, Victor. Jessica Keller, welcome. If I missed anybody, sorry. All right, so Marion has 12 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Oh yeah, Charles, definitely was gonna have a residential elevator, no question about it, even back then. 40 on the second one. Yeah, about an acre or two of vegetable garden, you know. Yeah, buddy. Fishing pond, you know. She liked going, her and her sisters like going fishing with me. Number 3 is a blank. Number 4 is a 40. Number 5 is a blank. Number 6 is a blank. Number 7 is a 40. Number 8's a blank. Number 9's a blank. Tina Fackler, welcome. Number 10's a 40. Whoa. Almost pulled the string back in again. Number 11's a 40. Mrs. Chef Yoda shutting down. Storm came in. Have a great night. Get some silver. All right, Ms. Yoda, you stay safe, okay? That's the important thing. Cindy Thompson, welcome. I'm sure the folks in the chat will bring you up to speed. Number 12 is a 40. So I'll put one more 40 over here, and then I will make sure that we got the count correct. Oh, we're going to take a short break after this one? Okay. Count is good. Thank you very much. All right, so now I will count this up. 1950 BU Benji, 90%er. 740s, so that's 8 here. 2 more 40s is 10. And a 64 is 11. So you got 11 silvers. And then you have 10 Nifsies and specimen coins. These are beauties. Not bad. Good job, Marion. All right, so my sweetie says we got to take a break real quick. So I got to see what's going on. Be right back. Push the damn button. No, Charles, it was more like run from the garden hose. Had to turn it off, but got good and wet. Had to put dry socks on, that kind of thing. So no big deal. It's too dark out there to tell why it let go. I'll have to deal with it tomorrow. All right, so Editor's Chubby Hubby is up next. Got 10 rolls. So, looks like 10 rolls right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Good luck. That looks like an ender right there. He said she saw him. It's a black mark roll and a silver ender. That's for the black mark roll. Put the silver ender over there for now. Your first ender? Oh, man. What the heck? We'll do the ender. My hand keeps reaching for it anyway. A girl who loves chickens. A member, welcome. Charles, this is actually a gift. This was given to us by Cats Only. It's actually a Lego separating tool. And as I've used it, you can kind of see how the tip has gotten, you see how that's kind of at an angle? That's from opening the rolls. It's actually gotten sharper and sharper. And then here's the ender. 68, 40% silver. Yeah, it works great. I used to use that screwdriver and I'd stab myself I don't know how many times during a live stream. And Brad's still first box. Yeah, we had a plumbing emergency out in the yard. Had a garden hose pop while sprinkling the front yard, so I had to run out there and turn it off. And then put on dry socks. Ran out in the dark in the grass, wet grass. Forgot that I didn't have shoes on. Bare stocking feet, you know. And so came in, had to dry the feet off real quick and put on some dry shoes or dry socks. Eric the Coin Kid, welcome. And goodbye, Eric the Coin Kid. No advertising other channels without asking permission. Catfish Arg, a member. Hola familia from Texas. Yeehaw. Welcome. See. Pastor, when mama's chasing after you to get that hose turned off, you don't think about shoes. Until you step out, take that first step out on the grass. And then it hits you that you forgot shoes. Especially when it's dark out. Catfish, go ahead. Leslie Berry, a member, welcome. I missed anybody while I was shutting off the water, putting on dry socks. I apologize. There's always something entertaining going on here, you know. What's up with the likes? I thought I saw 120 something and now I'm showing 104. Yeah, Amy, with especially with the hose doing that, you know, but would have been expensive too. Okie dokie. So, got 6 pulls coming. Good luck. Not sure what that is, steeped in a steamer. Justin, welcome. Virus update, 50 new local cases in Sydney. Stay home orders made stricter. No travel more than 10 kilometers from home without. Yeah, we're hearing stuff here in the States too. You guys got 132. Okay, so I'm going to have to refresh when we finish this. 40 on the first poll. We'll probably wind up doing the end of box and the lights at the same time like we do a lot of times. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Kurt, luckily, that's not a problem in the front yard. Blank on number 6. Check the count on that one. Looks like it's going to be a good one. We got 3 silvers there and 1 from the box. So that's 4 silvers. 4 HCH. Thank you. Five rolls to Gypsy from HCH. So there's 5 rolls there. No mark rolls. All right, Pollock, you have fun. You watching us at Epcot? That's pretty funny. By the way, HC8, this was very nice of you to do this for Gypsy. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Gixer, welcome. AJ, yeah, a lot of them will tell you no. What you have to do is find a bank that will, on the condition that you don't bring these back to them. And some of the banks that will say no when you say, well, what if I promise never to bring these things back to you? They change their answer and they'll order the boxes for you. Now, sometimes they'll charge you $5 or something like that to order the boxes, but you'll still get the boxes. Colorado Coins, a new JNB fan. Yay! Thank you very much. So what you want to eventually do is have a bank that you buy them from and a bank that you dump them at. So these coins go back to the dump bank, get converted into cash, and then we drive to that bank and get those coins. Well, that was a dry 5. We didn't have a mark roll. We didn't have anything in it. So we got 3 pulls. Raleigh, I've never seen it in person, but I would say probably the Sydney one. 40%er. That's the first one that comes to mind off the top of the Sydney Bridge. Otherwise, maybe Mount Rushmore, but without getting into politics, our leader said they couldn't have it. 90 on the second pull. I'm not sure whether Governor Neem went ahead and had them anyway. Age 8, $5. Thanks for the advice. You're very welcome. Blank on number 3. So Not too bad. You got a 64 BU Kennedy, 90%er, and a 67 BU 40%er. That is for Gypsy from HCH.
Very happy also photos for Nix coins.
Ah, cool. I'm going to refresh my screen real quick. Yeah, we're at 142 on the likes. I was only showing 104.
That's good number.
Bob Magnata in Florida. Every time we ask the banks for coins, they say there's a coin shortage. Yeah, they're second year in a row there is a coin shortage.
Can you put this on
But-
pause for a second?
What?
For a second?
Yeah, hang on a second,
Okay.
guys. Okie dokie. Colorado coins, welcome if I didn't say welcome. If I missed anybody, apologize. Welcome. Next up is Nix coins from HCH. HCH was very nice of you. Black mark roll. 40%er. Angels don't fall. Welcome. No sound? Okay, can anybody else hear me? Jeff Crumpler, welcome. Karen Newberry, welcome.
Repeat this
Jeff Crumpler, welcome. Karen Newberry, welcome. Can anybody hear me? Sound is good. Okay. Thank you, folks. All right, so this one is for Nix coins from HCH. So thank you, HCH. Whoa, 63. Looks like a Denver. Benji. Silva. This bank's giving us a lot of Walkers, Benjis, 64s, a couple of Barbers, 1840 large cent. I mean, a little bit of everything. Leslie Berry is wondering, did you get her order? Yes. Thank you, Leslie.
and rolls left in the last box if anybody wants them.
10 rolls left in the last box if anybody wants them. Okie dokie. Did you get catfish? Okay. Catfish, she got you. 2002 NIFC in nice shape. First year of the NIFCs after the 87 P&D and the 70 Denver. But from 2002 till now, NIFC. Sasquatch Wizard, welcome. Renee, welcome. Oh, we're doing good on the box. Gerald Ornella or Alana. I keep saying Ornella now. Did you get his? Yep. Got yours. He's a first timer, so gonna be a long wait. You're gonna be in the last box, but yep, we go in the order of the donations. Crystal Torque, welcome. Yep, B says to remind everybody, this is a good situation, remind everybody that if you would want to be in the beginning of the stream, you can always buy boxes and rolls in advance of the streams, and you can even, at that point, you can say, hey, like to be in the first box or whatever. We can't always accommodate it, but if you're early, before everybody else piles in, we go in the order of who gets what. Old Man River, welcome. Marion, the 2023 $50 are going to be endangered species animals. So that's what the mint director announced a couple of years ago, actually. So they just announced the second batch of women's quarters from next 23, the initial designs anyways. Okie dokie, so 3 pulls.
5 rolls left.
5 rolls left. Bob Tiggs, welcome. Crystal Twerk, sorry to hear that. Hopefully they get that tumor off your spine. That's going to make all the difference in the world. Blank on the first pull. Yeah, we will definitely have to do that, Tiny. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third roll. Spilt paint, that's the thing we don't know. They have not said whether the new ones are going to be the same size as these or not. It would be smart, and we're talking about the government here. It would be smart, and I've said this on a lot of our streams, so a lot of folks are going to be like, oh boy, here we go. If they made the new $50 the same size as these and leave these in and put these back into circulation, I was going to say leave, get them out of the bank vaults, get them back into banks, get them back in circulation, along with the new version of the new design of the $50 from 2023 going forward, because they've got hundreds of millions, if not billions, of these things out there. And why bring them all in? Why discontinue them, cancel them, bring them all in, melt them to make a very small supply of the new ones? But we are talking about the government. So, let's see.
Are sold out.
We are sold out. MLS says they just sent for 5. Okay, gotcha. She was the last one. Okay, cool. Travis, I don't consider that to be politics. That's been universal, regardless of who's in power. And as usual, I am out of sorts here. Too many interruptions. Bob McNaughta, a new J&B fan. Thank you very much, Jay. Let's see. Charles Long. The last 5 belonged to Nick's coins from Heather's Chubby Hubby. So she did good. I'm just not sure if I did all the pulls or I got very disconnected here on this, and I apologize.
I don't think you did any.
Well, I had one in my hand. Oh, that might have been an example.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
That was an example. That's why I got confused, because I put that down and I didn't do any pulls. All right. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on number 3. Okie dokie. So, 2 40s, a Benji from the roll. So 3 silvers for Nick, and a 2002 that's really, really nice. Thank you, Nick. And Heather's Chubby Hubby, thank you. And the last 10 here are Malcolm's. I did the pulls twice. So, sweetie, the coins that I gave you,
If you did the pulls twice, then what are the coins for her? Makes no sense.
yeah, I did the pulls twice. Those were the
I
coins
know.
for her. I don't know if, I think I only pulled 140
Okay.
when I did the
Which one
pulls.
was the last one?
So,
For 67.
So 140, not 240s. And yeah. All right. So that should be. Thank you, Tiny. All right. So box is empty. These are Malcolm's. Good luck, Malcolm. Red mark roll. 64, 90% Kennedy for the red mark roll. Thank you very much. Yeah, Charles, that's what I was thinking, was that it was blank blank 40, and then she had the Benji, and then she got the one out of the roll. So, or the Benji came out of the roll, and there was another one out of the roll, I think. Anyway, it all works out. Benjamin Dotson, welcome. You guys are spotting the bicentennials in the box? Tiny and Charles. I'm seeing messages. There goes another one. That's a nice 2001. That's the last year that they circulated. There's lots of bicentennials in this box, but most of them are just not in very nice shape. I don't like throwing them back if they're in nice shape, but when they're beat to snot. Nick's Coins, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Say what?
Wasn't here for the rolls. Next coin.
No, Nick's Coins apparently was not here for her role. I don't know. You're asking me questions I cannot answer. I don't get to keep an eye on the stream while I'm doing this. I take glances and I say hi when I can. Shoot. Stupid crimper. Cats only, welcome. Long time no see.
Next coin, they got 5 rolls from Shabby Hobby.
Yeah, Nick, you just had 5 rolls from courtesy of Heather's Chubby Hubby. 67.40% Silva. And we pulled a Benji out of a roll. And I think we pulled another 40%er out of a roll. And then I think we got you one 40%er slab from the polls. Cats, I can hear that, man. 83 all bollocksed up. Oof. Need to get a vaccine from that or for that. Yep, 2 giveaways after this box. End the box and 100 likes. Be interesting to, I see you guys talking about the price and stuff from the mint. Be interesting to see when they go from, well, they have, yeah, they've been selling P&D rolls and some bags to collectors like us for decades now, 20 years. And the price has been pretty steady on these, I think. I think they've always been right around $34.95 for a 1P roll and 1D roll, which is $20 face plus $5 shipping. So, you know, $40, so 2 times face, right? So, if they make them for circulating, like they said in their press release and all the data that they've put out, the new $50, then, you know, there is no markup. It's a 50-cent piece, which means these are all 50-cent pieces from the bank as well. So it's just going to be, the next couple of years are going to be really interesting. Not necessarily always in a good way, but I think some of those, the potential to get $50 back in circulation, these $50 might not be a bad deal. MK Ambient Music, welcome. You're enrolled in the Kennedys too? Yep. Yeah, we have been for over 10 years. Hey Jay, are you friends with other streamers like yours? They've all at one point come through here when they started their channels, but you know, as we've grown, we've all kind of, you know, we do our thing. Every once in a while we get in touch. I lost track of the count again. So that was this is number 1, correct? Hey guys, help me out again. This is number 1, correct? Thanks, Charles. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Thank you, folks. Blank on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. Fifth one, yeah. That's what I thought was fifth. I'm all messed up tonight. And last one. 40% on the last one. 64 90%er, 2 40%ers in slabs, a 40%er from the box. So 4 silvers and a 2001 last year's circulation. So there you go. That's Malcolm. Thank you, Malcolm.
Now we're gonna go to break. Let's remind everybody about our scales. A bunch of people who are not attending.
One more pull. $90 on the last pull. Yup. There you go. 90%, Mr. Kennedy, 1 year of issue on that extra pull. So B would like me to remind everybody that she's got this scale thing that she added to the website. She picked up a bunch of scales, and then this represents the card. So use your imagination. This is a card that says card weights on it, and it has all the denominations of the coins front and back, and it has the weights. So they're all right here, and she had them made by the printers and laminated so that they fit nice and snug, better than this actually, right in there. So you have that when you go to a coin shop or a coin show. You have not only your scale, but you have your weights with you, so you can check coins to see whether they're right weight or not. It also comes with a 2017 Philadelphia with the P penny, so you got something to weigh when you first get it. Those are on the website. They're also they were across the screen. You can buy them during the stream. You can buy them anytime you like. They're $19.99 plus $5 shipping. If you have any coins coming from either the auction or from tonight or tomorrow night, you know, coin rolls or auction, then you don't have to worry about the $5. If we're only shipping that, then it's $5 towards the shipping.
Yeah,
So
we'll be right back.
Alrighty. So, Charles has the first full box. So we're going to let Charles pick. He's got 1 through 5, right?
1 to 4.
We have 4-way box battle.
Well, there's 3-way.
3-way? Oh, the last name's
Crazy Wing.
Crazy Wing. Okay, so sorry. 1 through 4. So box choice is just like this, 1 through 4. So Charles picks the box. We'll put the box up here, and then we do the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished and the 100 likes giveaway that we missed. So Catherine, you're turning 49 in 16 days? Holy moly. I remember when I turned in 50 quite a few years back. Charles says number 3.
Oh, baby.
Okie dokie. So there's number 3.
Okay, good boys, right?
Charles Kelly, welcome. Yeah. All right, I'm showing 163 on the thumbs up meter. Is that correct, guys? Because earlier I was off by like 40 count. Just want to make sure, since we're doing giveaways, that I have the right quantity here. Leanne, a member, welcome. David G just found 1640s and 490s. Very nice. That's a great box. 165. Okay, good. All right, cool. Then I'm in the right neighborhood for a change.
100 comes out from box and quarter from peanut.
Okay. So the 100 like giveaway is a copper Standing Liberty from us, 1 ounce, 999, and from Tina we have Philadelphia 2020 Marsh Billings quarter with, I know I got it over here. I keep it here. This is her handwriting too. 2020 P Vermont on the face, feeder finger, braid, and ear. So ear, braid on the ponytail. And then on the reverse, like there, you've got feeder finger lower left of sapling. And then right side of the sapling, second and third branch have boogers. It's a highly technical numismatic term that she used on that coin.
Yeah.
So potential, or yeah, this one is one that has that, right? Yeah. She checked this one. This one has exactly the same thing. We just didn't put them on slabs and write all the boogers on everything. So, so that's 100 likes right there.
Marion bought the scale. Thank you.
Marion bought a scale. Thank you, Marion. Blazing Saddles is on. Holy moly.
Oh no. Please.
Forgot to feed the hamsters on that thing again?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a second. It might wake up.
I'll have to restart.
What was the one that we watched last night that we enjoyed that was an old one?
Space Cowboys.
Space Cowboys, yeah.
Okay, guys. Sorry. I will have to report everything.
Oh, seriously?
So
I was hoping you were going to be able to save it.
No, you can.
I know, Tina. I wasn't making fun. It's we're putting that in our errors and the definition box in the error thing on our error and variety page.
I'm not making any fun. We love them.
No, you love boogers?
I love the error. There's so many on it.
The way she said it, I thought she said she was loving boogers, but she says she loves all the errors on that coin. Jay, what is that quarter year, sir? That is a 2020, I believe. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, Scoop, we hadn't seen it in a while, and we were kind of thumbing through the channels last night, and rare opportunity. Actually, the last 2 nights we had to watch the movie over 2 nights, and we were thumbing through, and we found it. And B said, we haven't seen that in a while. Okay, yeah, works for me. I like it. So we put it on, and we both had parts of the movie that we completely forgot about. So that was kind of cool. But we had fun watching it. It's hard to believe that it was made like 20 years ago. And Clint just turned 75 the other day. That's hard to believe, too.
Oh, come on.
Carrie Taryn refreshed and got a toenail fungus ad. Yeah.
Okay. I think we're gonna have to.
Every time you see an ad like that or for adult diapers, thank your nearest baby boomer. B and I both get lumped into the baby boomer category, and considering our age difference, I'm not sure how we get counted in the same generation.
Start on the box. We have to show.
We're going to start on the boxes. You got to get that fixed. Okay. All right. So we got these still, end of box giveaway and 100 likes giveaway. We'll put that over there. We'll get started on the box, and when she gets that working, then we will do the end of box giveaway. Wow, no kidding, Metal Dragon. That'd be cool. Thank you. Metal G, welcome. Thomas Funk, welcome. Oop, I didn't open the box first. Where's my screwdriver, sweetie? Charlie B, welcome. Always wanting more silver, a member, welcome. I must have missed some folks. Yeah, Rudy, fly me to the moon, man. It was like, I was singing it to her. And she was like, oh, that's so, the only bad thing is it's so sad, that he has to die in the movie, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Give me that ticket. I'd do it in a minute. Forgetting comes with age. Yeah, no kidding, man. Utah Scott, hola, welcome. All right, so these, for you new folks, this is how we handle the fact that we can't hide the marked rolls inside the box. We put them in the envelope. They belong to the person that owns the box, because everything in that box that's of value, like you saw us do in the first box, is going to one person. So in this case, you get to see how much is in actually one box. 66 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er. So that's the 3 black mark rolls that are scattered around. There's the 63 BU Benji. You saw that when we gave it to Nick. 64 BU 90% Kennedy. That is now the red one until we can get back to finding walkers that are suitable. So jack this sucker up, break the seal. There we go. I think that's why she married me, because we took our first road trip together, after we'd been dating for several months, and took her down to South Carolina to the beach, and we were driving all night through the mountains in Tennessee, and I had my old pickup. I had a nice pickup truck, nice sound system, and I had my phone hooked into it so I could play my music from my iPhone, and I sang to her all night long until we got to Charleston in the morning. Isn't that why you fell in love with me?
Yeah, absolutely. We don't have internet.
Seriously? No internet on that one again?
That's what's the problem.
Okay, well, we're going to have to figure that one out. David, if you can get war nickels for melt, that's something to consider, buying as many as you can. Right now, some other coins, depending on the dealers, are selling for close to melt, including some of the collectible silver coins. Now, recently with the fluctuations in silver, that isn't always the case, because of the new eagles, things like that. But one thing that I heard from somebody a couple of years back that I thought was genius was they collected a whole bunch of war nickels, and then they traded those in and upgraded for either silver eagles or 90%ers, better quality, better, higher percentage silver. Okay. So if you can do the math and you can afford them, yeah, grab them. What the heck? Of course, I'm the one that wants to buy everything in the store. Okay, so I saw come on. I saw the back end of this. It was an Ender 79 S decam proof. Now, unfortunately, he's got some scuff marks on the cheek and on the hair where you normally do on a Kennedy, but he is a 79 S decam proof, and it was an Ender. And it was right there, number 3. So good luck. Fly me to the moon. Let me. I gotta try it tonight. I don't know why. I'm just off tonight.
We're gonna have a giveaway soon.
We're gonna have a giveaway soon.
This thing is losing. Oh, the connection is on and on. Well, since I have it, I don't know.
Yeah, as soon as you get the connection, we have the giveaway.
Giveaway. Finish that roll.
Okay, finish the roll, then we have the giveaway. Because we got the connection, so. Yep. We don't know for how long, yeah. So, whoops. Okay, so
You can see it now.
the Copper Liberty and the 2020 Air Coin quarter. Good luck, everybody. 146 comments. Crazy Wing Whopper.
You are on the timer.
Crazy Wing Whopper, you are on the timer.
Since we're waiting, Crazy Wing Whopper is here.
Crazy Wing Whopper's here. Very cool. Congratulations.
Okay.
So you got the 1 ounce of copper with Standing Liberty on it, 999 fine from us, and the 2020 Marsh Billings quarter with airs from Tina.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And the box giveaway. 1971 Unk set
You're welcome.
from Malcolm. So you got P&D. And you have PD and S on the pennies. Okay? Good luck, everybody.
Someone was asking what's a decam.
Yeah, somebody answered them.
Oh yeah, really? I didn't see that. Cool. So good luck. Okay, and then what that is?
Montana Treasure Hunter.
On a timer.
Are on the timer.
Mark B, hello.
Mark B. Hello. Silver Fox. Hello. Montana Treasure Hunter was here earlier. There's Montana. Good deal. And these were from
Welcome.
Malcolm. So, Montana, you can say thank you to Malcolm. Thank you very much, Malcolm. Kevin Andrashek. Stream went by really fast all of a sudden. Shane Lewis, welcome back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. All right, so I can get back to digging through the box here. Whoops. Utah Scott, nope, sorry. We have a three-way box battle. We had a fourth box available for a little while, and then we sold into it. So we're sold out tonight. You can always do tomorrow night. We got 3 boxes only.
We might have even 4 tomorrow.
We might have even 4 tomorrow. Okay, because we got the auction tomorrow night after.
We might have 4, so some people have box battle and it's not enough boxes.
Okay. So we might have 4 boxes if we have a box battle tomorrow. And then the second half of the live stream is the auction. So. Gixer wants to know if he's in the last box again.
Oh.
Gixer?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, sooner.
She says, well, dude, buy sooner. Oh, man. The image of our granddaughter just flashed through my head.
She would say, dude, seriously?
I don't know if I told you guys this story or not, but Grandma over here was driving the little one around somewhere. I don't remember where, but they were out for a while and they were coming back. It was just the 2 of them in the car. And, little one's in her car seat facing backwards like she's supposed to, And they stopped at the stoplight and the little 3-year-old granddaughter says, Grandma, I'm thirsty. Grandma says, well, we're almost to the house. So when we get home, we'll get something to drink. She said, no, Grandma, I'm thirsty now. She said, well, we're not home yet. She said, yeah, but there's Starbucks right there. People do that,
Most people do that.
Some people do that. Yeah, that's our granddaughter. 3 years old. Jonesing for the Starbucks. Get her juice box. Really, Victor? Victor says Owen rolled up all his extra coins for the goodies that you have in the auction items.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna post all the boxes. So people know where they are.
2018 Nifsy, nice one.
And the moderators can later.
Okay. So B is going to post everybody that is in a box, where they're at, all that, so everybody can know where they're at. So, and then she said the moderators can always repeat that, what have you. So, yeah, Charles, those little ones are a trip, aren't they? The stuff they come out with. First 10 down. Squirrel Tea, welcome. There you go, Squirrel. See?
Okay. Did you say hi to Squirrel?
Yeah.
Okay, so all the boxes are on post. Here's that, and I don't know where they are.
Cats only, congratulations. You're going to be a grandma. Just make sure that when they do the reveal, they don't burn down a forest in the process, or any of those things that some of the kids have gone a little overboard. How many boxes have you went through went through B for that? Didn't have any silvers. My last 3 had none. Well, this is, 60 in a row?
No,
We haven't found any on this one. 70? Sorry. So we got 70 in a row with at least one silver. We're getting them in spurts, We're getting streaks like that, and then we'll go a few boxes where we don't have any, or we'll have one and then, miss one. And then all of a sudden we get into one of these streaks again. So it just depends. The bank apparently, or the armored car company, must be getting like batch dumps. We live in an area that has a lot of different people from a lot of different countries. And so we see a lot of foreign coins, but we also have an older population of those people. So it's quite possible that what we're seeing is that as these older people pass away and they don't realize what some of these American coins are worth, or maybe they're even American, born and raised, and don't know what these things are worth, and they're just dumping them at the bank. It could be youngsters too. Yeah, we got a lot of those here too. Yeah. So because we do seem to get them in batches where, it just varies. And sometimes we get 4 or 5 boxes where it looks like a collection dump, The one night we had, I remember, like 2004, 2010 or 11, and, something like that. There was 3 Nipsey years, and there was 20 or 30 of each. And they were absolutely gorgeous, so that had to be a dump of some kind. Crazy Wing Whopper is asking, is there any way Tim and he can swap order? He has to work in the morning and he's not sure. Sweetie, he's sending it to me. So you need to work that out with B Crazy. Actually work it out with Tim. If Tim's okay with it, let B know, because B's the one that's the scheduler here too. 66-40% Silva.
Okay, so we're gonna switch the order because Tim is good with it.
Okie dokie. Doesn't matter to me because I'm here for every roll. $60 boxes. No, 70 boxes. Excuse me. 71 boxes now. Yeah, that's right. This one. Yep.
No, last night said 70. Never mind, 70 then.
I thought Bass. No, I thought.
Yeah, I thought the last one was.
Oh, Bassman says 70.
71 for sure.
Yeah, because the last one was 70. I don't know. You guys figure it out. I'm just a hairy arm with a voice that sorts coin.
So the next format will be babies. Updates.
Charles, we're about 100 short of our record, I think. I think the big streak that we started was like 160 or 70, something like that, but we haven't matched that yet. Oh, gorgeous 89. That one can't go back to the bank. I'm sorry. Fly me to the moon. I think that's part of it. I'm starting off too high. Yep. Good night, sir. To Victor's son there, you know. Night, Owen. Get a good night's sleep. Get ready for tomorrow. Gypsy says, is that what you want on your tombstone, Jay? Which would that be? Here lies a hairy arm. No. I'm kind of fond of the one in Tombstone, Tombstone in the City, that says, I told you I was sick. And I do have in my will, although I won't be here to do anything about it, it will be up to the boss here, or maybe the girls, or the grandkids. We'll see. That you know, if you accomplish much in your life, you are going to bound to make some really close friends and also make some very close enemies. So I have left instructions that when I am buried, that they are to run some copper wire back and forth over top of my grave in the grass or the flowers and hook it up to one of those solar cattle fence things. So if anybody follows through on their threat to water my flowers, they're going to get a heck of a shot. All right, so who just came in here? La Ruta del Tesoro, welcome from the Dominican Republic. Very cool, welcome. Charles says my headstone's going to say, I found the love of my life and some silver. That's a good one. Now, I probably could just put, I got lucky. Because that covers meeting her and a whole lot of other things, staying alive and everything else. So, All right. We're last 5 from up top and first 5 from the basement, so we'll see what happens here. Fly me to... No, the throat just ain't there. And the problem with trying to sing Sinatra, and that's a good song as an example, is over the course of his career, his voice got deeper. It didn't get higher. He started off when he was a crooner with the Dorsey Band back in the 30s. That was kind of the style back then. And Dean Martin did that too back then. Did that higher pitch, you know, more of a tenor kind of thing. But as he got older, you know, Dino especially, Dean Martin to me is easier to sing than Frank Sinatra because he's just closer to my voice and closer to my... You're not?
Nope.
Ah.
I got you know, but Frank is
Yeah, B says that she prefers Dino anyway, and Frank's a little too stiff. Uh-oh. I can't tell if that's a D or an S. 61, Benji. Magnifier, please. Magnifier, please. I'm going to call it a D then. All right. 90% Silva. My arm would be great for the Addams Family. Yeah, hey, I'll take that gig. Retire from just showing your arm a couple times a week. Yeah.
Hey, no problem.
Yep.
Okay, let's
Whoa. B says if they pay me, no problem, and I can even show my legs.
oh, they have it.
The what? They're hairy too?
Yeah.
You would know. Well, that'd be an interesting contract to negotiate. They'd pay me by the hair. Yeah, Dean Martin to me always had a... I know Sinatra is the chairman of the board and all that, but he actually confirmed in a way that their styles were extremely different because Dean Martin's daughter, Deanna, is a singer. And, you know, she's not famous like they are and all that, but she grew up with, you know, Uncle Frank and Uncle, you know, the whole Rat Pack crowd and all that. And she said that after her dad had passed, she started singing more. She asked Uncle Frank if he could help her. And so he was trying to coach her a little bit, and she was singing more her dad's style. And Uncle Frank pointed out to her that she was singing more like her dad, and that she needed to use more of her diaphragm and you know, pay a little more attention to the timing and some of this other stuff, you know. And I guess at some point they started talking, and she said, well, Uncle Frank, you know, you sing that way, right? And he goes, yeah. He said, I even had a voice coach for a while, you know, and it's very important to breathe right and to, you know, when you're going to have to hit the high notes, you get the breath in before you got to hit the high note so you don't run out of air, and you got to do this and you got to do that, and all this, the mechanics of the singing, you know, by the numbers. And Dina, God love her, she's a beautiful lady. She says, so Uncle Frank, did my dad sing like that? And he said, oh, hell no. He didn't do any of that. He just opened his mouth out it came, you know. So I kind of like Dino better that way. It's, you know, he just comes out smooth, you know. He's not hitting the numbers, and you know, I don't know. I'm not saying there's not Sinatra songs I don't like, but a lot of them, they, you know, a lot of the songs they covered each other, and a lot of their friends covered them too. So, you know, and there's certain songs that are just Frank songs, you know, like When I Was 21 or New York, New York, or Chicago, something like that. But other people have sung Chicago. So, you know, I don't know. Just me. Jay, instead of Cousin It, you could be Second Cousin Arm. You know, the guy that played Cousin It, he just passed away this month. He was like 80, 90, 80 something, 90 something years old. He was a little person. He actually was a little person inside there. And they said he didn't play, he was supposed to play the role a different way, and he came out and kind of started ad-libbing it to crack up the cast. And it worked, and he just, they liked the way he was doing it better, you know. Thomas V. Charles Long, Dino's voice was classy and smooth. Yeah, exactly. And in that age of crooners, there were a lot of people like the Velvet Fog, right? Mel Torme. He wasn't as near as famous as those guys were, but they all considered him to have the smoothest voice. But his voice was so smooth, and he was kind of on the wimpy side, that he couldn't pull off that romantic lead guy like Dino did, you know. And Frank just came off a little bit too stiff and cold, you know, at least from my perspective, you know. But there were a lot of people back then that sang very similar. And so the subtleties between the voices, and depending on who they had for backup, you know, back in the day, they all started with a big band and then populated down to backup singers. All that canned stuff from the 50s and 60s, you know. Oh, God. I hated that stuff. But, yeah, by the time the Rat Pack came around, that was really good, because Dino was just winging it, you know. And, you know, let's see. You know, Jay, Rat Pack era stuff is my specialty. You need to bring your lovely bee for a romantic vacation to Tahoe so I can sing for you and do lots of Frank and Dino. That sounds interesting. Opus said that. You even do Don Ho? Ha ha ha. Good man. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed Sammy in the Rat Pack stuff. I mean, Sammy to me was a great talent anyway. He was the tap dancing and the singing. When he did Mr. Bojangles, whether it was on TV or, you know, in a movie or something like that, I mean, the hair on my head and my neck is starting to stand up just thinking from it. You know, but yeah, that Rat Pack era, you know, there were a couple of oddballs like Joey Bishop. No, not a singer. You know, and his brother-in-law that was, you know, a Kennedy, married to a Kennedy that eventually they booted out, guy from England. He didn't really do much for me as an actor or a singer, so, you know, no biggie there. Now I do need the magnifier.
I don't know, what is it? Where are you?
Thank you.
So last box also have silver in the open box.
Last box, which is the open box, B said is also got silver
All
enders.
mixed boxes have silver enders.
So all the mixed boxes have silver enders tonight. This has got an interesting edge to it. It looks like it's a 71. It's not in as nice a shape as I would like it. Shoot, looks like the crimper kiss might have got it a little bit too. But the edge, those edges that we got for Victor, I think, the one night, this actually is different. It's kind of the same idea, but it's different. It's actually like a groove cut down into the reading, and it goes all the way around the coin. And the rim seems to be disrupted up. So I'm going to give you this one because the coin itself is, like I say, the face of the coin is not in great shape. It's got crimper kiss, but that's just kind of a really interesting feature on that rim to keep an eye out for on future coins, if that makes sense. Because like I always say, once you see an error or you see a certain variety, it's easy to read the descriptions and not understand what they mean. But once you see it, then you start finding them, you know. Mr. V. Rose, welcome. Article 4, welcome.
Okay. So we're selling rolls for tomorrow and 1 full boxes.
So B says we're selling rolls for tomorrow and 1 full box is already sold for tomorrow. So if somebody wants to jump on a box battle for tomorrow, go for it. Now's the time. And then depending on what she's got left, see what we got left for tomorrow night. Yeah, 999 silver is about as close to, you know, pure 100%, 1.00 as you're going to get. It's 1,000th from that. This is a 72 that's in gorgeous shape. But back in the old days, there were a lot of imperfections in the shipwreck silver. So the target was 90%, but it depended on the country and it depended on the mint. So, for example, the Atocha and Santa Margarita that the Fisher family found, the most desirable coins from those two ships were from a mint in Mexico that made the Spanish 8 reals. It's still in operation, and it's in Potosi, Mexico. So the mint mark was a P, and it was actually stamped on the 8 reals. I had several of them that I've bought from. Well, no, excuse me. I earned the silvers from them, and then I sold the silvers back to them a few years ago to Lee Fisher, Mel's daughter-in-law, Kim's wife. There's a nice bicentennial. I do still have some stuff from the shipwreck, some ship's spikes, some pearls. I got a bag of pearls. All of it's got COAs. Trying to think what else. Oh, some pottery shards and some other stuff, but amazing thing is, all these years later, the Fisher family and their investors have been making very good money off of the Atocha and the Santa Margarita for probably 30 plus years. And they still haven't dug up most of the treasure of the portions of the ship that they found. But beyond that, the main pile, trying to remember the term that they had for it on the map, wasn't the forecastle, it was something else. They haven't found that yet, and they estimate that they've only found about 30 or 40% of the treasure from the Atocha, because the Atocha got spread out along the reef. And the big problem that they have all these years is they've been kind of like these rolls. They've been drilling holes, and they find treasure and they mark that they found it and all that. And then they look at the map, and kind of like what happened with the Titanic and a lot of shipwrecks, as the ship broke up and sunk, it moved and some of the treasure poured out, and that created the treasure trail. And then part of the ship broke off, and there's a pile, right? And the rest of the ship went and moved off and finally hit the bottom. Could be a half mile away, could be a mile away, could be closer. The trick is, when you land on the silver and you go this way and they're silver, you go this way and this way and this way and they're silver, which end was, where's the bow and where's the stern? They have an idea, but they still haven't found that main section. Santa Margarita, I think, is only about 50%. And they're working on a third wreck. I'm not going to talk about that one. S.J. Smith, welcome. But anybody can invest, I don't even know if you have to go down to the museum to invest. But anybody that invests in the Fishers, every year they have a division party in May, and it is a party. It's a serious party. It's all the Key Westers, and it's all the people from all over the world that invested, and it's the division party. It's a division of all the treasure. So they have the map nailed to a tree, to a palm tree, showing where they found, you know, the recent finds and all that kind of stuff, and which direction the trail's going. And you basically play pin the tail on the trail where you think they're going to hit the mother lode, because they haven't hit the mother lode yet on the Atocha. So you put your pin with your number where you think along the trail the mother lode's going to be found. And if they happen to hit it, then, you know, if your pin's there, then you get a really nice bonus. But depending on how much you invest, you get a percentage of the distribution of whatever they find that particular year that you've invested. So in my case, I got, I think, 6 pieces of silver, all from the Potosi Mint, all grade 1, which is the best grade. The bag of pearls, the spikes, which are basically black, you know, because they've been preserved. Let's see, the pottery shards, and I don't remember if I got anything else besides that. The daughter got pretty much the same thing, but she got a gold Spanish 8. So it's kind of fun, you know. So far we still got 2 silvers. Good timing, sweetheart. 68, 40% silver. Right when you said that, I saw the shiny thing on the side, and I was like, wait a minute.
Under or no?
No, it's right in the middle. And it was really shiny, the edge. I mean, it wasn't white, it was like silver, you know? Metal Dragon, why are they blowing up tunnels out there? Are they trying to find gold out there in the old mines? Or gems and stuff? Or are they just blowing them up to shut them down? $2,004 Nifty in beautiful condition. $71 in gorgeous condition. It's like, I don't know if you guys saw the news story about the new aircraft carrier that's coming on board on the fleet, and it's going through sea trials. And one of the sea trials that they did on it, no aircraft aboard and very, you know, skeleton crew. And they're running this thing flat out as fast as it will go, which is non-disclosed information. And they got pictures of this aircraft carrier, and it's like the flight deck's like 45 degrees to the water, and it's cutting a left or a right-hand turn, you know, at full speed. And then they set off an explosion nearby. Damn it. Sorry. Nice blue 1990. Gold on the back, blue on the front, rainbow material, but it has a serious case of crimper kiss. But a couple weeks ago, I guess they blew off this big load of explosives a certain distance from the ship and all that, and they had the ship all wired with, you know, sensors and all that kind of stuff to read, you know, how it handled, you know, a nearby explosive, you know, from the enemy, and, you know, that kind of thing. And they said they said that they used so much explosives on that test that it set off earthquake meters up and down the coast. And it was just the explosives from the ship. They used a little too much. Must have put the Marines in charge of the demo. Yeah, Mr. V Rose, the shockwave on that thing was incredible. It was like, holy cow. That geyser that came out of the water too. I wonder how much altitude that thing got. It had to have been a couple hundred feet. I don't know if I saw the answer from Metal. Why are they blowing the tunnels? Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. Keep blowing those suckers up. Maybe kind of. See, this is like the last one. It's kind of like right in the middle, but look at how the weird color. It's not white. It's not black. It's kind of like, but there's no cladding. It's got a little gold residue on it. Wow, 83. Looks like 1960 to 1980 maybe stamped in here like they usually do on the... This was a 24 karat gold plated. It's seen better days. 1960 to 1980. So the 20th anniversary of something. So it's still got some 24 karat gold plating on it. That's why it has the funny color on the edge. Because remember I told you when they fake one, they'll often spray the front and the back in silver or gold, and they'll forget to spray the reading on the edge so it doesn't wind up looking like this when it's plated. So that's a 24 karat gold, what's left of it. The plating, it's not 24 karat gold, it's just 24 karat gold plated. Is that what it was? Was 40,000 pounds of... Yeah, that's a big load. Ooh, really shiny one. 82. Wow. Yeah, he looks to be in nice shape. Shoot, he's got the FJ, but he's starting to rainbow up on the reverse. That's a beautiful 82. Okie dokie. So we got 3 that count for the box battle, and we got 10 over there, and time for 25 pulls. Yeah, Victor, that's the most common dates that I find on those gold-plated ones. It must have been an anniversary for something or some big company, you know, and they probably handed them out to all their employees. I think back in those days that if they had somebody that was retiring from the company or had 25 years of service or something like that, they would stamp the dates on there, and then sometimes they would pass them around because they were only, you know, $50 plus the plating cost. So they weren't real expensive trinkets to give away. You know, give a crystal glass out that's engraved probably cost a lot more money. But what the heck, right?
Like reagents.
Yeah, I'm okay. I didn't inhale my coffee. I inhaled my first piece of apple pie. It's like a more like a apple strudel, and that piece was completely coated with powdered sugar. And the powdered sugar is what I inhaled. Excuse me. Wow. How did he die? His wife fed him too much powdered sugar. All right, so I'm starting the 25 now, right? I didn't pull any. I'm so off tonight. It's not funny. It's apologize. Just not with it tonight. First pull, that's what I thought. Yes, by sugar. Okay. I actually have another way to go in my mind, but 40% are on the first pull. I will now focus on the pulls. 40% are on the second pull. Blank on number 3. Wine Press, welcome. 40 on number 4. So Amy, how does that make me like the rest of you? Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Prevagen. The heck would I take Prevagen for choking on powdered sugar? Oh, you mean the memory? Funny, Mrs. Yukon. 40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. No sweat, Malcolm. Don't even remember what you said. 40 on number 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. Player one mom, welcome. You can tell I've got a lot of them when they start falling over like that. $40 on the last one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Count is good. So Charles, 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Thank you, sir. Number 2. (2017) early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. (64) BU 90%er, 63 BU Benji 90%er. Got another one there, but we're going to go this route here because it's easier to count the stack first. So we got 5 now. 10, 15, 20, 21. 3 from the rolls is 24 silvers. And then 10 out here, including the 24 karat gold and the SD cam proof.
Okay.
Very nice. Thank you, baby.
Before we break, short announcement. Finish Chevy Hobby and that's $10, 10 rolls to a gift from Anonymous, and he will start the next box and it's to be
Tomorrow?
tomorrow.
Okay, so
It
the
will be second box, not
second box. Okay.
okay.
So Heather's Chubby Hubby, someone bought you 10 rolls for tomorrow night, and you'll be starting the second box with those rolls. So hopefully you're there on time.
Yeah, we're gonna take a break.
Alrighty, so time to take a break, wash my hands, come back. The next box is another full box?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll come back, same exercise. We'll come back, find out what box Tim wants.
Not him. It's crazy.
Oh, crazy, sorry. Okay, so next will be Crazy's box. And then we'll do end of box giveaway. We're 12 away from 200 likes. So
Thank you, Charles.
thank you, Charles. We'll be back in a few. All right, we're back. So crazy wing whopper. You have a choice between box number 1, 2, or 4. Which one would you like? Nice one, Glastron. Sound like one of those commercials on TV. Crazy Wing Whopper says number 1. So number 1, very cool. And we've got the giveaway for the end of the box is a okay. We're 4 away from 200 according to my screen. Ouch. All right. So we have I'm showing 197 on the likes. Here's the end of box giveaway. We'll see. Excuse me. We'll see what happens. 2000 state quarter, 50 state proof set. Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Hampshire. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, we hit 200. Yeah.
Yay. Right comments.
KJ.
Well, I just asked him to check his email. Hopefully he's here.
Hopefully he's here.
Yeah, because I just asked him.
I will it will continue. Okay, so KJ.
Okay,
Hopefully you're here. B just sent you an email, but you need to answer to us first. KJ, you're on the timer. KJ is here. Yay! Congratulations. Okay, so switch gears here. Matthew G, welcome. And we'll be doing the 200 giveaway. Ooh.
I need to switch.
Okay.
Can't see you.
Since the Type 2 started coming out today, there's the 1/4 ounce version of the Type 1. And a 1/10 ounce Britannia. How cool is that? So, good luck. A little bit of silver. Yeah, Baby Walker and Baby Britannia.
Baby Britannias are super cool.
Yeah, the Baby Britannias are hard to find like that too.
Yeah, it is so great.
Yeah.
Such a tiny thing.
like B just said, I don't know if you heard her. She said this little thing has a huge premium. It's just a little tiny tenth of an ounce and it's a huge premium. Malcolm! I don't know if Malcolm's here. Malcolm might not be here.
No.
Yeah, he's got memory problems, you know. So. Malcolm. You're on the timer, Malcolm. You got 30 seconds. There he is. Got two lovely pieces of silver there. The Eagle and Britannia. Actually, somehow appropriate.
Good karma, isn't it?
That's what I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Donated such a nice stuff.
Yep, he did donate nice stuff. So, keep doing this. Screwdriver, please.
No.
Thank you. Oh, envelope off the top first. 5 coins we can't hide inside. $64 BU, 90% Kennedy. 68 BU, 40% Kennedy. 69 BU, 40% Kennedy. 70 BU, 40% Kennedy. And 63 BU Benji. Very BU Benji. 90%. So 2 90s, 3 40s. Time to jack it up. Break the seal. Gary, I'm with you on that one. Just knocked over the old clock. Oh.
It's okay.
Yep. No, I picked it up. Alrighty. Wow. This box looks interesting. $68, all dark and nasty, but it's a 68. $64, all dark and nasty, in the back row. We'll leave that for the back row. We'll just do the, let's see, so this was number 10, so let's see what this box has to offer. So far, we know it's got 2. One more to tie, yeah. Wow. Mr. J, you give away so much in this live stream. I bet your profits margins are pretty small. They're not huge, that's for sure. But we have a lot of fun. And we do okay. So that's the important thing. 68, 40% silver. Like JT Stanton always said, and like we say, gotta have fun. Couple shinies here. 2017 Nifty in nice shape. 2003 Nifty in nice shape. Uh-oh. 68, 40% silver. So we know we got at least a tie. Yeah, these boxes, there's a new batch of boxes from the same bank, but, you know, they look like the same, like what we've been getting all along, and just nuts. $72 fake. Well executed fake, but that is not a silver. Leslie, you can tell by the a couple things. First off, it's the wrong year, but then the cladding is showing through. This is not the same coin, but you know, the pink or copper color cladding on the side, if that's visible through, you know, whatever paint or whatever they put on the side to try and make it look silver, it's pretty obvious, you know. Sometimes it's not, and you have to look really hard, and sometimes they fool you, but you know, there are examples of 71s that are on 40% planchets, so can't just discount it. You gotta look at it. Probably should have thrown it on the scale to be sure, but I don't think I'll find it digging through there again. Nope. That one, the copper is real obvious. Nope, not finding it. Very true, Glastron. Not in the prettiest of shape, but that is I was going to say it was, but technically it still is. That's a 77S decam. Just on the grungy side. So that's why I always say this is not the way you would sort these if you were doing this at home for yourselves. Because, for example, anything 71 to 74, you would want to just stack them up on the table and then look at them all at once. Maybe have your microscope or your magnification out. Definitely have your scale out, and every single one would go across the scale first, and then under the microscope to look for the DDOs, DDRs. Because they're out there, they're being found. One of our folks has like 11 DDO, DDR combos from the coins that we've sent. So if we picked them out of here and put them over there and sent them, imagine how many we might have missed. Because, you know, we're speed sorting, I guess. Couple of shiny ones. 94. Nope. 2017 Nifsy. Robin, DDO is double die obverse. The face is the obverse. Double die reverse is DDR, and that would be on the backside. Some coins only have it on one side. Some coins have it on both sides. And the 71s can have front, back, or both. They could have more besides that when it comes to the Kennedy halves. Not the rest of the 71s. Although there are some 71s, now that I think about it, that are worth taking a look at, right?
Yep.
Sure. Razak, a member. Razak the Discoverer, Bassman says. Yep. Pat, a lot of times these coins will tone up with a goldish patina to them, which is, as Beach has said, which is beautiful. They're more than likely not gold plated, and like I was just explaining, if you can still see the pink or copper color on the reading on the edge, then it was never gold plated. Okay. So if it's got a gold patina to it and a copper edge, it's just, that's the color it's taking on. Sometimes it'll take on a gunmetal blue. Man, that's good apple. Apple pie, apple strudel, I'm not sure, apple cake, whatever it is, it's really good. Especially since I can't eat raw apples. I love when I can eat that stuff. Yeah, Glastron, no question. These things come in really handy. B got tired of me buying little boxes of them. I have the, what size is this? I think it's 100 tubes per box. It's the big black one. She got it for me for Christmas for quarters. I think it's quarters, dimes and pennies. I can't remember. 2017, Nifsy. So I've got a whole bunch of quarter rolls that are, you know, starting to take the place of the ones that were in there. And then I got to work on the next group. If I'm going to build my copper stack and my silver stack this year, I have to kind of clear out and organize what I have under here and under the bed, I guess. It's like all over the place. The safe. Uh-oh. Okie dokie. Row 67, 40%. Silva. Here's your tie. But it didn't last long because 63 Denver. 90% Benji Silva. That's the lead. Huh. 68, 40% Silva. Man, we're not even done with the top, and that one's still there. These boxes are killing it. Another 2017 Nifsy. Wonder if we got a dump of those. Another one. I mean, these aren't the first ones tonight. Yeah, Nick, these boxes, this batch of boxes is crazy. Oop, there's a nice and shiny one here. Another 2017. 2004 Nifty.
Seven boxes.
Jip.
Nice.
Mrs. Yukon says, J&B, please tell me again how to get a scale. Mrs. Yukon wants to buy a scale. Okay. All you have to do, Mrs. Yukon, is if you don't have any coin, if you... Okay, she does. So the only thing you have to pay for is the scale because you already have coins coming your way. So the scale is $19.99. You go to our PayPal account, put $19.99 in there, and in the comments put scale, and B will know to add a scale to your coins that are coming from the other stuff. Dwayne, yes, we still have scales available.
Yeah, we are. Some.
There's a silver one we saw. Yeah, some. She's gonna order some more, I think. Mr. J, do you go to your local coin shop or eBay to purchase coins for your live stream and giveaways? Or do you make deals with other collectors or have your own store? We don't have our own store. There is a store in Kenosha that's JB Coins, but they're not affiliated with us at all. We've never met them. Nice Jewish family, I guess. They actually asked us if we could ask people to stop calling them because they think they're us. But they sent us a letter. It was very polite. It was nice. I would think they would take advantage of that traffic, but you know, let's see. Yeah, I mean, we go to coin shows, we go to coin shops, we go to auctions, but not so much eBay. 90% silver. If it's somebody that we know that's on eBay, maybe. Another 2017. But I mean, it's really got to be somebody we know. It's just, you know. So that's extremely rare. Timothy Dake, Jay, how would you handle it if the box was full of 2021s? We've said all along, if we got a box full of NIFCs, whether it was 2017s or 2021s, they're all NIFCs. According to our rules, they go to the person that bought the box. So they get a box full of NIFCs. We pretty much just close the box up and ship it to them, I guess. And they'd make a killing on eBay, but... You know, I mean, I don't know what other answer, you know, you could give, really. I mean, if you set the rules and you say that all NIFCs get given away, you know, to turn around and say, well, no, we didn't anticipate a full box, that'd be kind of like cheating, right? Wouldn't exactly be cool, you know. Oh, you can have this stuff as long as, like that Bugs Bunny. We were kidding around about having to recall that Bugs Bunny. We would never do that, obviously. But, you know, Bugs Bunnies are cool. And worth a darn good amount of money. Especially in the condition of the coins that we buy. Especially the Benjis. So... Amy, your VA doctor is retiring July 16th. That's a bummer. I keep forgetting to call my VSO. Oh, well, one of these days I will. David, since 2000, from 2002 till now, they were only made for collectors and only sold through the mint. And quite a few of them have gotten into circulation, but they were never intended for circulation. That's why they're called NIFC, not intended for circulation. A $20 set of P&D $10 face rolls has, for a very long time, pretty steady, unlike a lot of the mint stuff, has been $34.95 for the 2 rolls and $5 shipping. So about $40 or 2 times face value. So, you know, there are some of the NIFCs. B did a great video on it a year or two ago, and gave the prices of what some of those NIFCs are worth. Some of them are worth more than the silvers that we give out. So it shocked me when we were recording it and she handed me the script. I was like, oh, what? I had some of the dates that were good, but I didn't have the really, really expensive ones. She did. As far as, you know, what to look for. So Jay, you're the only stream that said that. A friend of mine watches someone's stream and they just said, we are not sending you this box. So sad. Yeah, somebody asked a week or two ago that supposedly one of the channels came up with 2 or 3 NIFC boxes that were like full and they didn't give them out. And that's their business. Yeah, it's their business, but I don't know what their rules are. I don't know if their rules are the same as ours, but if they were the same as ours, that's kind of reneging on the deal, you know. It kind of makes you something of a shyster, I think, you know. I mean, we've given out coins, 1 coin, $500, you know. And those Benji Bugs Bunnies, those are not cheap in the condition we buy. I mean, it's incredible the amount of silver we buy every month, every week. But we stick by the rules. If we make a promise, we keep the promise. 2006 NIFC with a crimper kiss. Even in that case, that we could throw back and say, it's got a crimper kiss. Yeah. And most of you guys probably wouldn't complain, but the rules say if it's a NIFC, which that is, it goes to the owner of the person that bought the roll, the box. So we're not changing the rules halfway. It's that simple. $2017, another one. Yeah, we got to have a 2017 dump in here somewhere. Probably scattered out through a bunch of boxes. Thank you, Amy. Gippy White. Yeah, Victor, that's true. And that wasn't exactly an easy thing to do either, because we had folks that were legitimately people we knew that were bidding on it. But the problem was, like a couple weeks ago, that one incident we had where we got bombarded with trolls was, number one, we didn't know who the trolls were in a couple of cases. But more importantly, we didn't know where to reset the bid. And we didn't know if the people that were our people had left because of the trolls. So, you know, it basically was a do-over. So we still auctioned it off. So 2017. 2017. Sheesh. Beauteous Bicentennial. Hey, I even gave some love to Couch yesterday because he was getting bombarded by the guy that copied our website and has been putting all the comments, you know, with the numbers and call this person and call this number and invest in this and invest in that, and in a WhatsApp thing. He just got hit by that, and he was freaking out. He put a thing out to all his people, and I actually jumped in because he came through here when he was brand new. I still got the email from him asking him to do a collaboration, which we did. We did with quite a few channels back in the day. But you know, we know how it feels to have somebody do that to us, and you know how hard the work is. And so I chimed in on the comment and said, it's not just you. It's been done to us. It's been done to channels all over YouTube, and YouTube isn't doing a damn thing to stop them. So, you know, what he's saying is absolutely truth. And, you know, and he gave us a love. He gave us a heart and a thumbs up, you know. So, I mean, you know, what the heck? Something like that, you gotta stand up with other folks, because they're under attack just like you are. And if it's not going to be them, it's going to be you. And it's been us. And if they're not going to make those guys go away, and if they're not going to finally do something about the trolls, besides that troll, I mean, that's a full-on web attack, you know, cyber attack, whatever you want to call it. That's going to be the next thing. If YouTube doesn't tighten it up, that's going to be the next thing. Instead, they're too busy policing what people say or do or whatever. It's like, guys, back door's wide open. You're too busy about what's in the newspapers. (2007) God, gorgeous 72. Yeah, Yeah, Gary, I know the feeling. 2008. That looks like a satin finish one. I was looking at them going, something looks different on that. It looks like a satin finish one. Thank you, my love. Jack of Hearts, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it's looking like it, isn't it? Most of those are 2017s. We seem to have gotten into a pile of them tonight. Not just this box, but the batch of boxes so far. That we've had several SD cam proofs. (2017) 2001. That thing was almost perfect, and then I saw the crimper mark on it. That is a perfect 71D. Oh, man. That is a Mint State MS 1971 that either goes in a collection or check it for the errors and varieties, you know. Good one, Heather's Chubby Hubby. Last 10 rolls. Okay, sorry guys. Time out for a minute or two. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Much better.
This is your just for a scale.
Who?
Mrs. Yukon.
Oh, Mrs. Yukon just bought scale. Thank you. And Amy, the Nifsies, a lot of the Nifsies are shiny. Holy cow. What a freaking roll.
What is it? Crazy ones?
No, this one is a little bit of everything. I don't know if you can make it out. See as I'm moving it? Shiny, 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 shiny. And what you don't see, what's my rule about a roll full of shinies like that? Your eye goes to the shiny, and it doesn't go to the one right in the middle that's gray. Oh my goodness. No mint mark. 1944 Walking Liberty. 90% silver. Holy cow. And that was right in the middle of these 4 or 5 Nifsies. No, that's not a Nifsy. That's an 88. That's a 2004 Nifsy with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. 2012 Nifsy in gorgeous condition. Yowza. 2004 Nifsy in perfect condition. And 95. So 2 of the ones that were shiny turned out not to be Nifsies, but 3 were Nifsies and obviously a Walking Liberty. Wow. Crazy good boxes.
Tomorrow the boxes will be the same.
Yeah, hopefully the boxes tomorrow will be the same. Yeah.
She was so happy. Did you see how
I see Tim. Ouch, my ear hurts from her yelling. Oh, this is his box?
This is her box.
Oh, this is her box. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Charles, 44 on the Walker, Philadelphia. We have 1 full box sold for tomorrow. So we have room for another full box if somebody would like one. And then we would have a box battle. Oh boy. Ruh-oh. This box just doesn't want to go to sleep. 68, 40% silver. Holy cow. Yeah, this is a sweet box. Close but no cigar. You think, Gary? Just barely. Un poquito. Another gorgeous 71. Jesus. Yeah, no kidding, Utah. There's some more. Another 2017 Nifty. Yeah, the finger's getting a little work tonight. 2017 Nifty. $1964, 90%. Silva. Yeah, I didn't even see it. It was all the way down at the bottom. It was black. I mean, look. Look at the rim on this thing. That's actually what caught my eye. It was darker than everything else in the roll. I was like, I'll just get this out of here. Pulled it out as a 64. Oh, I've gone off the right side of the screen. Sorry. Too many coins. All right, hang on. I'll fix that. Uh-oh. Pull these over this way. 2017. So let's see if we can do this. Do-do. 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 They're scattering a little bit. I'll get them. Yeah, I'll get them. Are these on camera?
Yep.
How about these last two?
Yep.
Cool. Because I got more to put down there. Whoa, whoa. Don't want to drop that one. 76 bicentennial looks almost as nice as that Nifty. Those are hard to come by. Oh, Jesus. Honey, I didn't notice something on the edge, and I just see the coins like this, right? Okay, watch, guys. 73, 77. Uh-oh. I saw the lettering come out from behind that other coin. There's no mint mark. 38. Holy cow. 1938, 90% silver. Yeah, no kidding. And I was just sitting here doing this, and all of a sudden I saw the lettering and went, what?
This is box number 4?
This is... No. Box number 3. For the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so after this box, we're gonna do the mystery.
Okay, after this box, we're going to do the mystery giveaway.
The end of the box.
I mean, it just, this box is just really proving my point on a bunch of things, you know, that if you have the shiny nifsies like the one roll and you got the silver in the middle and you don't see it, and then the dirty 64 that I pulled out, and then this one that I didn't see, which is also a little on the dirty side, you literally have to look at these coins. You can't just, I don't get the people that just side hunt. They're leaving so much treasure on the table. 2018 Nifty. Last block, last coin. So the box is finally done. We have 10 silvers, 5 and 5. Wow. Yeah. 590s and 540s. And then we have 20, 25, 20, 29 Nifsies and specimen coins. We got 29 coins here and 10 silvers. That's nuts. Yep. So does Tim have a box too?
Yes.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, she loves bicentennials? Okay. There's a couple in there that are absolutely gorgeous. $40 on the first pull. There you go, crazy. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. What?
Things going.
Yeah, Tim, you don't. You're in big trouble. Number 4 is a blank. Number 5 is a blank. Number 6 is 40. Number 7 is a 40. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. Did you see Mrs. Yukon? She's got real bad storm coming. If she loses her connection, please start her box. 3 down, 3 over. Yep, stay safe, Mrs. Yukon, for sure.
I make notes.
What?
I make notes.
Okay. Blank on number 15. Yeah, that 38 was I mean, all of it. But the 38 was a real nice surprise. 16 blank. $17 blank. Ouch. $18 blank. $19 blank. Holy cow. $40. Is that 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, Victor. You better hope he's actually asleep and not peeking. 40 on 21. $40 on 22. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. Making a comeback. Last pull. $90 on the last pull. Gary, she tied knots in the end. I still yank them through every once in a while. It's just it's worn out. The holes are way too big here. So 90 add to the pile. So mega sniping. Very cool. Good coffee. I see. Square knot the two ends together. Count is good. Okay, so crazy. 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Tim is now officially deaf. That's funny. Oh man. Number 3, okay. (2017) early release MS70 black slab. Those are cool. I like the black slabs. Now they got red ones and blue ones too. 63 BU Benji. This thing's beautiful. 64 BU Benji, also very nice. Another 64 BU Benji from the pole. It's also very nice. So that's 4. So we need 1 from here. And then we start counting. Just look at that table. 10, 15, and 5 more is 20. And 5 from the table makes 30. I'm gonna have to do this in 2 trips, not 1. My hands are bigger. They ain't that big. There's 30 silvers.
You need a tube or you okay?
Gonna need a tube for that. I don't know if I have enough for 2 tubes. No, it'd be 9 and that, so it'd be like half a tube, maybe a little more.
Okay.
So. Thank you. Trick is to keep picking these up by the edge, even as I stack them like that, so I'm not touching the face. Only touch the edge. That should just about. Yep. So that tube is full, maybe 1 over full. Take that one out. There we go. Now it's locked down. So there's 1. I got 9 more out there.
That's okay. Just put it in.
Okay.
It's not enough for another 2.
You don't think the 9 and then what's in
I
there?
don't know.
It'd be close.
I don't know. That's fine.
Yeah. Yep. Good job, crazy. Raleigh the Black Slab is something that they've been doing the last year or so. They're playing around with different colored slabs, and they're even bringing out the old green 30-year-old, 35-year-old grading labels. So you can get them with red, white, blue, black. Trying to think what else. You know, and then all the different labels on the top too. So, Gerald, yeah, you're in the last box. Okay, so time for me to wash my hands. Come back. Next box is open box or full box?
Open box.
Open box. Okay. All right. So be back in a few. Okay, we're back. Whoops. Accidentally hit the wrong button there. Yeah, Gary, we have 3 left. Mixed, full, and then a mixed. So Victor, you're not gonna let Owen watch any of the rest of this video after he went to sleep, like the last box or the next box or any of that? Why? Huh? I'm sorry, sweetheart. I am too, but for different reasons.
Okay, can you do the giveaway?
Yeah. Except I need you to do the computer.
Well, you have to say what it is.
I thought we were gonna pull a winner and then open it.
No, you need to at least say what it is for home. That's what I
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so this is the surprise giveaway from Woolen Shed that was part of that package a couple weeks ago. And got Woolen Shed on there. I am only for those who believe wool is magical. Westminster, Maryland. So,
want to see what it is.
I'm going to give it away and we're going to see what it is.
Comments.
156 comments. Good luck, everybody. KCB.
You own the timer.
Yes, I have the faith the silver will continue. KCB, you're on the timer. KCB, you're on the timer. Hardcore, welcome. Good to see you, girl. Kimberly Beam, welcome. You say it's a puppy bass pit? Yeah, by now, I mean, it stopped moving, so.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left for KCB.
Next, sorry.
Next up, time's up. Sorry. Good luck. Got more amateurs outside. Stan H.
You on the timer.
Stan H, you are on the timer. What's that, Victor? You know, Papa wasn't right about what? Stan H. You still have some time left, not much. 10 seconds to be exact.
And next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Yeah, Victor, that would be bad. Diane C. I know she was here earlier. Diane C, you are on the timer. She's here. I didn't even realize how fast she popped up on the bottom there. Ah, way to go.
Good job. Now let's see what it is.
Yep. Let's see what's in here. Did a fancy packing job, too. See if I can still do this like back in the day. I used to drive people nuts in my family because I could open a package and not just shred the paper like they would. Ribbon would be reusable. Some of the paper would be reusable. They'd all be screaming at me. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on this one. She really wrapped this tight.
You want scissors?
No, I don't need scissors. I can just tear it off of here. Off that way. Actually, I still got it off. Still got to touch. Okay. Want me to tear the paper? Not too bad. Didn't tear it too much. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm going to use the knife to open this one. Should have done the trick. Man, she packed. Wow. It's like Mardi Gras colors. Okay. I can't see it at all.
Oh my goodness.
It's an Oscar Mayer Wiener Bank. Oh, too funny. And it looks like it might be battery powered. Or is this the way you get it out? I don't know. Here's the screwdriver. Yeah, that's how you empty it. So, very cool. Made in the USA. Excellent. That is so cool. Thank you, Woolen Shed. That's very awesome. And put it back in the box. We'll just pack it right back in the box. Congratulations, Diane C.
That's what you're getting.
Yeah, I'll leave that one alone.
Okay. Travis starts the box.
So that was the end of the box giveaway?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Travis starts the box. If he's not,
Travis starts the box.
he's not here, just check if he's here. Because he's
Okay.
on just message. Okay, he's on here. He's working in the morning.
Okay.
3 columns. Start the row, 3 columns, break. I don't know what it means. That's what he wants. Do you hear me?
He wants what?
Start row 3, column 3.
Row 3, column 3. Yeah. So that's what you want me to do?
That's what he wants, yeah.
Okay. So that's what he wants. All right. And how many does he have?
Well, yeah, it was right here.
Well, right here. Right there didn't help me. Thank you, sweetheart. So I'm starting with Travis?
Yes.
Okay. Sweetheart, I'm a little...
Yeah, I know the winner. Oh, you are.
The wiener threw me off. Yes, it did. It's a mighty big wiener. Now I know why the kid was singing. Ah. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right. Malcolm says he's crying laughing. All right, Travis, good luck. I don't know if you're here or asleep. Green one. 54, Benji. 90%er. Oh, hardcore, you're just pushing that envelope. I mean, the song is now running through my head, and it actually is. It does make sense.
A little bit softer, please.
Bro. 67, 40% silver.
Put the antenna on, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it, Victor. He wanted it just like Malcolm says. I wish I had an Oscar Mayer wiener because everyone would be in love with me. Makes sense now. Hmm? Time out for me last warning. Diana can't stop laughing. Oh man. The women's kind of comments are funnier than the guys, I think.
Everybody's having blessed with their gift, so
Yep. You're missing it. Oh man. Riley just put everybody in timeout in his corner.
yeah, not extreme.
Victor, I can't check email, man. I'm doing this. You backs away from the keyboard. That's a good one. 2014 Nipsey. Nice and shiny. Oh. Okay, Victor, I got it. Starlin, you're here. You're not kicked off the channel. (2017) Nipsey. One of the stragglers. Excuse me. Six pulls. $40 on number one. Sweetie.
So,
Me neither. 40 on number two. $40 on number three. $40 on number four. $40 on number five. $40 on number six. Holy moly. So Travis got 54.90%, Benji. Got all six pulls, so got 7 silvers there. 1 from the roll. And 2 nifsies. Thank you, Travis. Not bad. David Music's up next. $64, 90%er for the red one. Woodworker guy.
you still laughing? My goodness.
No. Malcolm got that too. He goes OMG hardcore. That's beautiful. Ah. David's here. Very cool. Huh? Doing my best. Victor put hardcore in timeout. When it fills up with coins, it's just going to start clanking again. B says that she thinks she's going to have to time out everybody. She says in caps, nobody puts hardcore in timeout. Missed your timeout. Timeout. Missed your hardcore. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Hmm?
No.
I said as soon as it fills back up, it's going to start clanking. Yeah, Diane, we have kind of gone off the range here, I think. Victor says, yeah, Jay, Owen will not be watching the rest of the stream. Now I understand why. Six pulls for Dave. $90 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Okay, so Dave, 264 90%ers and 2 40%ers. 4 silvers all together. All be you.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Jennifer Bell is up next with 5 rolls. Black mark roll. 40%er. Victor, I ain't saying nothing. You're up. Oh. 65. 40%. Silva. Night, David.
something else. Who's else you doing that?
Jennifer Bell. 5 rolls. Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Jennifer, 3 pulls. Starland, I keep seeing your comments. I don't, I'm not sure what the issue is. I mean, I'm doing this, so. Riley sees you, Karen sees you, Bassman sees you,
Let's see.
Malty sees you,
Yep.
B sees you.
Let's see.
Blank on a 40. I mean, blank on a 40. 40 on the second one. $40 on the third pull. Three 40s and one from the roll to make 4.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you, Jennifer. Kenneth Preston's up next.
Oh, great music.
Whatever I just handed you. I think this is an ender. So far I got no mark rolls. I got no mark rolls, but I got what looks like 2 enders. Find out. So these are Kenneth's. Good luck, Kenneth. 67, 40% silver. Yep. 68, 40% silver. Kenneth, 6 pulls. $90 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $90 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. So 264 90%, 3 40%, 5 there, and 2 from the rolls. 7 silvers for Kenneth.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Thank you, Kenneth. Next 5 up, Dre Outdoors. Riley, you shouldn't tell me that kind of stuff. Black mark roll, 40%. Excuse me. All right, everybody. Good night to everybody that's leaving.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, Thomas, I've been into sports and I like watching sports. Used to like playing sports. Used to play high school football, softball, Chicago style, and the what was 12-inch with the mitt. Played that in the Navy. That was new to me because in Chicago we played barehanded 16-inch. I got the knuckles to prove it. And then I've tried never to miss an Indy 500. Love stock car racing. Drove dirt track, flew airplanes. Every once in a while, I kept the wings level. I prefer to be upside down or doing something, you know. So, circle track, dirt track, clay oval. SCCA. That's another kind of car racing. So let's see. This is Dre. People. So used to like watching football, but not so much anymore. Charles, yeah, that's what we played. Clinchers, 40% on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Mrs. V Rose, you're right. I did drive enduro kart racing. Although we didn't call it enduro kart racing. Blank on a third pull. It was we were running go-karts that had twin McCullochs on the back, and we had transmissions. So they do about 70, I think, if I remember right. 340s and a 2003 Nifsy for Dr. Dre.
Right?
Last 10 in the box, Tom Barton. You ran SCCA in Lake Tahoe every year? Yeah, I ran it down in Texas in a service and then came home, got into it here, ran Rockford Motor Speedway, ran the Plymouth test track out in Belvedere, Illinois. No, Riley, we had transmissions on our carts that, well, the ones that I moved up to. They were only 2 speeds, but they still had transmissions. The one time I drove an A fuel altered from the 60s with the forward engine configuration, where you had to wear the gas mask kind of thing. 67 for the Black Mark roll. That one was a 2-speed Power Glide transmission behind this great big supercharged motor, and they had it labeled slow and go. It scared the snot out of me. That was the only car I ever drove like that scared the snot out of me. I drove one pass down the track, almost lost it, bent the front tires because I did a wheelie and came down and bent the front tires, and they were the bicycle tire things. And I got out and told my friend who owned the car that I was sorry I damaged the car. And he's like, no problem, happens all the time. And I was like, okay, don't want to do that anymore. So Mr. Vero's it could be. It was back in the late 60s, early 70s. And we had 5-gallon gas tanks, or was it 5-gallon or 2-gallon on either side of the cart, and they were pretty low profile. And then you had the twin McCullochs on the back, kind of above and between the two rear tires. And then, yeah, you pretty much laid down and kind of looked over the steering wheel, real low profile. So I drove those for a season or two. My mom didn't even know I was doing it. I speed skated competitively. Skated in the Chicago Silver Skates. Can't remember when, 1970, 70 or 71, something like that. And then I came home from the service, and I was speed skating against the rink guards at the local roller rink. Still had a great big one here. And so they were the 4-wheel skates. They weren't the 2-wheel skates. But I could, with it just being them and me, there were only about 5 or 6 of us on this great big wooden rink. So you could speed skate just like you were on ice. So when you did the crossover on the curves, you would do the crossover with your feet, and you'd use your arms to counter, to offset while you were transferring over. It was a lot of fun. Oh man, that stuff is way after my time. Mine was so rudimentary it wasn't funny. I mean, these things that they had us driving in the 60s were basically death traps. 2010 Nifsy. They were a lot of fun. Pulling G's in a Navy fighter trainer. That was fun. I was in the service. It's even more fun when I went to Key West and flew with my buddy down there and in a S2C Pitts, pulling 8 to 9 G's without a G suit. Flying south of Key West down to Dry Tortuga and flying over the reefs and flying down all the way down to the water, and literally flying to where the tires of the plane were just skimming across the top of the water. That was a little hairy too, because just an inch or two too deep, or a wave or something like that, or a shark or something like that comes across your path, you're gonna die, because it's gonna just nose right over. It's only about 3-4 foot deep there, and you're basically gonna go. Your mom was one of the fun female Thunderbirds. I used to watch them on TV all the time, like every weekend. That's awesome. I rode, let's see, in high school, I rode a bicycle. On the velodrome. We had a velodrome up here. Not too far from the high school, and that was a lot of fun. The one down at Riverview was not so much fun because the track was so old that there were boards that stuck up, and it was pretty dangerous. And you could, not only wipe out on one of those if you hit the wrong board, but you could also get a great big giant splinter. Like Uncle Wood splinter. But the velodrome in Northbrook was like just beautiful. And you could really fly on that thing. Yeah, roller derby was hysterical, man. Especially watching it as a kid on TV. I think I watched it on WGN when I was a kid. And then on Saturdays, you'd watch Wide World of Sports with Howard Cosell. So yeah, love lots of sports, and like I say, played lots of sports. And then I got old. 69, 40% silver. Haven't flown a small plane as pilot in command in about 11 years now because I lost my medical when I got cancer. So, but I'm still friends with a lot of people that do the air shows and all that kind of stuff. Tree services, welcome. All right, so Tom, you got 6 pulls. Yeah, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. Blank on the first one. I always loved when that dude's helmet found stuff about 30 feet in the air. They said he lived. I remember they did a special on that. Second one is a blank. Third one's a blank. Fourth one is a blank. Number 5 is a blank. Oh man, you had to say that I had a string going, you know? $40 on the last pull. Okay, Tom. Got 2 40s here. Got a 40 from the roll. And you got a couple of nifsies here. So thank you very much. So that ends that box. Go wash my hands. Come back.
Full box is next.
Full box is next. Yeah.
Yes. Be back.
Karen, I'm okay with the noise of the from the coins. It's B's ear that she's got a problem with her ear because of me dumping those next to her ear for too many years. So I'm being quiet doing that for her.
I will be back.
But we'll be right back. Okay, so now it's Tim's turn. Got box number 2 and box number 4. What's gonna do when they come for you? Number 2 or number 4? Number 2, he says. Okie dokie. Okay, so we're, yep. Thank you. And the box giveaway, 1975 Bicentennial First Day cover, Washington, D.C., July 4th, 1975. Stamps, first day of issue, Paul Revere. You can see this thing is just in beautiful, brand new condition. And on the back of Paul Revere, it says Lexington Concord, the shot heard around the world. For a piece that's 35, 36 years old, looks like brand new. Pat Scott.
On the timer.
You're on the timer, Pat Scott. Here, 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 Pat Scott. Congratulations. Nice quick response. Alrighty, so let's get into this. So, first thing we got is Tim's 5 coins that we can't hide in the box. $68 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, 64 BU 90%er, 67 BU 40%er, and 63 BU Benji 90%er. 2 90s, 3 40s. Alrighty, let's do this. Good luck, Tim. You got a big hill to climb there.
That's it.
I can tell from the feel and the sound of it actually. Yeah, pretty sure. In fact, yep. It just fell apart in my hand. See? It opened in my hand.
Wow. Cool. Super.
Got a 1967 British penny inside. And you have to be careful lining up because you need to have it look like a real coin. So it should line up like that. I put it down and I heard it go clunk, and that might have been actually what opened it, was the other coins hitting it. But when I picked it up, it kind of came apart. This one's rather loosely put together. Now that I put it back together, I can't get it apart again. Oh well. You guys hopefully got to see that apart.
What are you doing, honey?
No, can't get it to come apart again. Oh well. It's a 72 and it's a magician's coin, so hopefully, like I say, hopefully you guys saw it. Yeah, Amy, that's a magic coin. Did you get to see it open? Yeah, I've heard that before. I just don't have a glass to spin it around in. Yes, no. Rats. Come on, I had it open. Bummer. Oh well. I didn't weigh it, Victor. It came open when I went to weigh it. So, and go ahead and weigh it just so you guys can see. So there's a regular clad 11.12. Oh, they did a good job on this one. This one's 11.25. So having that British coin in there, they got the weight really close. It does feel odd though, okay? It's hard to explain, but it does feel different, you know. The weight and balance or something is off. But if you look at a coin like this, with a magnifier, you'll see the seam where they machined it. And I was pretty sure Come on. Hope I didn't screw them up when I put them back in here. Let's see. 11.26. 11.24. To 8. That ain't good. Do dumb stuff when you're tired, you know? I think I lost it. Did I say it was 72 or 74? Anybody remember? $72, that's what I thought. I think when I closed it back up, I think I might have found it. Let me see. It really bummed me out. It was like, I didn't want to lose it yet. It feels like it. Yep. There it is. So this is the inside of the face. And that's what they do is they machine out the face like that. and then they machine a coin. And in this case, they attached a British penny to the back face of the eagle, so that when you open it up, you have that. And that's what they do with a lot of them, is they'll put a foreign coin inside of, you know, the magic coin. So I'm going to actually, since we know which one it is now, I'm just going to actually put it back together. So everybody got a good look at it, right? Yeah, it's not very snug. That was the thing when I thought I lost it. I was like, it wasn't very snug, so how could I lose it? I was showing my head on camera. Jay is not bald, that's for sure. Okay, so let me try and get back to speed here. Okay. Sorry about the delay, folks. I really wanted you guys to see that magic coin. We found 5 or 6 of them over the years, but that's the first one we had it actually popped open here. Known as a bump coin. Okay. So Tim, let's try and find some silver in here. Yeah, I bet, Victor. Like I say, the ones that I found before this, I've never been able to get one open. They were really, really precise and tight. This one feels like it's got some play to it, which is probably why I'm able to get it open more easily. Ouch. So does that qualify as a as an American half dollar, or does that qualify as a British penny? As far as fines go, I don't know. Heather's chubby hubby, yeah, that's the thing that's always amazed me, is the precision of the machining of those. Because we have found, when we're going through boxes, we have found just the one half, the face with the reading, with the inside hollowed out, and it's, you know, it's amazing how precise that is and how precise it has to be. And then the pieces all have to be so precise. And then I've never found one with the coin intact inside either. Well, I'm not the ones, the ones that were already open that I found. I never found the coin inside. The ones I couldn't get open, I don't know. But yeah, looking at that, it's like, you know, they sliced the British coin in half. They sliced the reverse in half and then melded the two together and then machined them both to fit the back opening in the base of that coin. It's like, wow. Buffett. No idea, Victor. Yeah, Riley, no kidding. I mean, I imagine, you know, they know if the guys that know how to open and close those, you know, they probably have a pretty easy way of doing it compared to what I'm doing. But I've never done magic tricks, you know, other than the coin behind the ear thing for the grandkids, you know. Yeah, Victor, I got no idea, man. I'm just, you know, it's I don't know, just brain's a little too far gone, I think. Long day today. 87 Denver. I think that's Denver. It might be Philly. Philly. 87P NIFC. It's a little pack. We don't do coin selling on this channel. You know, I mean, we do our own auction, but we don't buy or sell coins on here. We're not a coin shop. We don't do appraisals or any of that stuff. right, come on. Yeah, I know, Victor. Doing the best I can. Yeah, that's what we need. Is we need some silver to wake everybody up. There we go. I don't see anything. But the other box, there were two that snuck by me. The Walker and the 64, so... Move with the last box, we got 10 and 29 Nifsies. This one, not so much. 2018 Nifty with a crimper kiss. Yeah, Thomas. You need to hear puppy power. I think he's asleep. I haven't heard a peep out of him tonight. So this is the last roll from top deck. But now we really got a lot of climbing to get from the bottom deck up to 10. Thank you, Karen. Tim, it's not starting not to look too good here. We still got time, but Amy, that was actually a clad coin. Man, nothing yet. No way am I going to break the streak. I like that. Oh, yeah, we remember Tim. He's the guy that broke the streak. 2004 Nissy in nice shape. Thomas Buckley, welcome. MLS, welcome. Nothing. (2013) Nissy with a crimper kiss. (2004), this one actually might be okay. Yeah, Moofit, sorry you and your daughter had to go through that. Hope she's all right. Uh-oh. He's saved. Silva! You can start breathing again, Tim. Sweetie, can I have some more of that apple stuff? And some cold water, please. Thanks. Looks like the last 10. Yeah. Don't inhale the cake. Not powdered sugar, whatever. Give me a sec. Uh, 2017 Nifty. 65, 40% silver. 2017 NIFSI. $67, 40% silver.
Okay, done.
Yeah, only 7 away from the tie, and then you guys get to shoot the video wrestling for the tiebreaker, you know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Well, this is the last roll, so unless it's full of silver, I don't think he's going to win, unfortunately. Okay, so 25 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Tree service, I got 22 pulls and an eagle to finish this box. We have a giveaway, and then we have one full box left tonight. So just to answer your question. And you're in Lakeland, huh? $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Yeah, I used to go to Sun and Fun Air Show down there. Was there 11, 12 years ago when where they park everybody out in the grass, and a guy pulled in like an exotic car, like a Jaguar or something like that, that was low to the ground, and the grass was real dry, and all of a sudden everybody thought a plane went down in the parking lot because the whole parking lot erupted in flames, and it was this guy's catalytic converter that set the grass on fire, and then it set his car on fire, and then his car blew, and then it set the cars on either side on fire, and it just kept spreading. That was wild, because I thought for sure it was an airplane crash. Number 7 is a 40. Victor, I think she went to bed. She perked up a little tonight, but then I think it got a little too close. Number 8's a blank. Number 9's a blank. Number 10's a 40. It's the first major air show of the year. So yeah, it's a neat air show. It's in April every year. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Charles went there from 87 until 2010 was the last time I was there. That was when I got the cancer, and I stupidly went to Oshkosh 4 weeks. Yeah, 4 weeks after my post-op from major cancer surgery, and it was a hot Oshkosh. I wound up in the medical tent, so I kind of screwed up. So was that 13 that I just pulled? Really, Amazon just started using that airport? Okay, thanks, Fastman. blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Yeah, I mean, they gave me the all clear on that like 6 years ago. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. Thomas, it was kidney. 40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. $40 on 21. Hey, AVG. $40 on 22. $23 is a blank. $90 on 24. Sweetie, I don't have a 90. One more pull. Blank on the last pull. How are we doing on the count?
Okay.
You would?
I think count is good.
Yeah, I think so too. Yep. Okay, so Tim, number 1 or number 4 for your eagle? Nice. 2020 S PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle emergency issue struck at San Francisco. First day of issue.
Super cool.
That is a very hard one to get.
Wow.
Irish jackpot. 64 BU, 63 BU Benji, 64 BU, all 90s. This gets you to 5, 10, 15, 18. 3 on the table gets you to 21. So 21 here, and then 8 Nissies. Oh, and the Magician's coin too, yeah. That was the 1972, don't forget. Okay, so gonna go wash my hands. Thank you very much, Tim. Gonna go wash my hands, come back, and everybody refresh because it'll be giveaway time, and then we'll put last All right. First up, I know Crazy Wing might be asleep now, but Tim can tell her. Got the for winning the box battle. It's a 1967 U.S. Mint special mint set.
She's up. Cool.
She's up. Cool. Yeah.
He's celebrating.
Yeah. They're gorgeous too. Whoopsie. Dropped the package, but that's okay. Trying to hold these up high enough for the camera to see.
Yeah, that's a big win.
Tim Dake did your crying waker. Yep. So very cool. Congratulations on that. That'll get added to your pile. Now the giveaway 2001 50 state quarter proof set. New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Kentucky, and Vermont. So there you go. Good luck, everybody. Donald Carter. Donald Carter, you're on the timer. Donald Carter's here.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Okay.
I posted the order.
B posted the order. So Mrs. Yukon's going to start the box. So
No idea. I think she mentioned something. Let me check on it.
okay. And while you're doing that, low flying geese.
Way down.
Okay. Is she here and awake? Yep, she is.
Okay. So let's go.
3 down, 3 over. Okay. And you have 5 rolls, so good luck.
How's that mic?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I do. Green one. 1950 BU Benji.
Okay. Yeah. In the future, the book and everyone else, please include your
Yeah, B's asking, like, we ask every stream, but B's asking, now that you folks have been here, if you could in the future when you buy coins or anything, please include your screen name and your name that would show up on your PayPal account so that we don't use your name on the internet forever and breach your security, number one, and your privacy. And number two, so that we can kind of put the two names together and know what goes where. Crazy Wing Whopper, thanks. Thank you so much. Tonight was a blast, Mr. J and Mrs. B. But I do have to sleep. I know. Yeah. I'll be right behind you, Crazy, as soon as I finish this box. So we'll be. And very happy you had a good time. And hopefully, like us, you'll wake up in time for the live stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central. It's 3 boxes and then the auction. Or 4 boxes and then the auction. We'll see. We have 1 full box sold for tomorrow night, and we have boxes and rolls available for tomorrow night as of right now. That's what B just said. Oh man, you have to be at work at 8 tomorrow? Ouch. Sorry. Tree services, you asking us or somebody else? Yeah, we're up in northern Illinois. We're north of Chicago, south of Milwaukee. But been to Lakeland, I don't know how many times, 8, 10 times for the air show, basically. I got a couple of buddies of mine, Dave and Donovan, that own Moto Art from California, to come to Sun and Fun the first year, and then they got treated like rock stars, except they put them back by the food court, so they didn't get a lot of travel. But when the show was over for the day, they picked them up in a helicopter and flew them across the airfield to a private party. So they were having a good time with that. But they only did it one more year, and it didn't work out for them because the airport charged them way too much for everything. So they just canceled. 90 on the first pull. Gurney, Illinois. Yeah, Six Flags, right? Yep. Know where that is. Blank on number 2. Ah, coin got stuck inside the liner. I think the bag's gonna need some repairs here, honey. Shoot. Okay, good. I think some of the coins got stuck. Jesus. Excuse me a second. I got to dump them because there's actually a bunch of coins stuck in here. I think I need to rip the liner out. You okay with that? Okay. Wow. I can't believe how
I can. It has been like 4 years.
4 years? Wow. Yeah, I mean that it lasted this long is awesome. I just can't believe how easy it's tearing.
Well, Charles went to Great America in 1981.
I went there in 1976 when it
It
opened.
was for his 5th birthday.
Oh, jeez. I was in high school. Do you want this as a pattern, sweetie? Okay. All right. So, inside's ripped out. So, where were we at now?
You are on way.
I'm on 3. Okay. Blank. Okay, so this is Yukon got a 50 Benji and a 64 Kennedy. Sweetie.
Hmm?
Mrs. Yukon. Thank you.
Thank you.
One more pull. Okay. Okay, another 40. Oh, another 40. Thank you, sweetie. All right, so that goes over there. Thomas V is next. First time.
Mark?
Good, good.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm. It says one too many.
Okay.
Okay.
Which one is it?
Bassman says one too many. So take that last 40 off.
Good luck, Thomas.
Thank you.
Ready all night.
All right, Thomas. Good night, Thomas. Good luck, Thomas. Night, Mrs. Cornelius. Thanks for coming. Okay, so Thomas got 3 pulls. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. $40 on a third one. Okay. So Thomas, you got a 40%er. Thank you. Next up, Opus Singer. 10 rolls. Black marked roll. Center for the black mark roll. Opus, that's where they would be is on the bottom. His B flips all the enders over along with the marked rolls. Karen, where are you located? What area? Yeah. Bassman's right. B said that there's supposed to be an ender in here. I like the logic, Mrs. Yukon. Sorry to hear that, Karen. Just trying to figure out where there might be a show near you, but I understand. Tree services, I'm not sure. I think so. I think they have they call it the fun show, you know, like Sun and Fun at the air show, but they call this the fun show, Fun. It's the fun coin show, and they hold it in, I think, April, and the second one they hold in the fall, and I think they're both in Lakeland. So if you look up, if you Google FUN coin show, it should come up as Lakeland, Florida. Take care, Karen. Good night. Yeah, if not those tree service, you can actually type in, you can put in Google coin shows near me, and it'll come up with a list of coin shows in your area. Won't come up with all of them, but it'll come up with a list. Another tip is if you can find a coin shop in your area, a lot of them will have the list of when and where all the coin shows are. Now that they've all opened back up. I mean, Florida's been pretty open anyway, but even where we live in Northern Illinois, the coin shows are pretty much opening up. Gets it, you just got to finish the mission, you know?
This one has for sure there was an ender or maybe two.
Okay. Ender or maybe two in this box. So the count is how many?
Right now 74.
Right now 74.
Count this box.
Not counting this box. Okay, so 74, not counting this box. So this would be 75 if we find the enders or any silver. Sorry. Full Stropus. %40 are on the first pull. Night Moved. Blanket number 2. Fast man, we couldn't do it without you guys either. Blank on number 3. Got the greatest mods on the internet, I think. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Wolf, we got some last week, I think. 40% on the last pull. Excuse me. I think we're supposed to get rain the next couple of days. 4 40s for Opus. Thank you, Opus. Gerald, 5 rolls. Black mark roll. 67 for the black mark roll, 40%er. Thank you, Bass Man. Thank you, Gixer. Well, the first half the boxes were smoking. Second half, they're keeping the streak alive, but they're not setting the world on fire. So oops. Gerald, you've got 3 pulls. You got 1 on the table. So $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. 40 on the third pull. So you wind up with 3 40s. Gerald, for your first time, thank you very much. Next up, Gary Shelton with 5 rolls. No marked rolls. And Gary, let's find something. Bassman, good question. You see what he says?
Yeah, I don't know why.
She says she doesn't know why you're sweating if she says there's an ender. She says unless it's not this box, maybe it's the box for tomorrow.
I'm tired too.
Yeah, she's tired too, she says. One day at a time. One day at a time. We don't do appraisals or accreditation or anything like that, grading. What you would want to do with a coin like that is send it to Mr. John Wexler, Wexler. If you've ever seen an error described like WDDR001, the W is for Wexler. So he's one of the guys that assigns attribution of new discoveries, old discoveries, whatever. He only charges $5. Charges $5 plus return postage. His website is doubled, as in, you know, a doubled coin, doubleddie.com. Gary, 3 pulls, and he charges $5 plus return postage, and all the info is on his website under coin examination. He's done a lot of really, really good for our people and us. We've sent coins to him as well. Blank on the second pull. He's the one that gave Razak the discovery. Blank on the third pull. Sorry, man. Got skunked, Gary. He gave Razak the attribution for discovering the error on the 2020 quarter. Catfish Arg, 5 rolls. No mark rolls. Thanks, Gary. Didn't think of it that way, but thanks. Actually, you saved B the packing and postage, so as usual, she's the one you actually saved the most.
Are you sure those also are in the books?
Not so far. Just
I just don't know how.
Victor, don't get me started on that one. So these are catfish ARGS rolls. Nothing in those rolls. And those were catfish. So we got 3 pulls for catfish. Victor, it doesn't make any sense to me. That's why I said don't get started. Don't get me started. The traditional view is that machine doubling is not a true double die. This has been the teachings of the Numismatic Society for over 50 years. But it's the same Numismatic Society that says anything newer than 65 isn't worth anything. It's the same Numismatic Society that writes all the books and owns the grading companies. And in the last 10 years, it's the same Numismatic Society that has suddenly come up with things like the 2014 penny DDO, double die obverse. You really want to question and get confused as to what in the hell they're talking about, look up a 2014 Philadelphia penny for the double die obverse on the date. It's a fat date. There's no separation. There's no line. It's a fat date. So it's a double die. But a machine doubled double die that has separation and lines is not a double die. And yet there's some coins that are 20 years old that they've recently added that designation to those coins. So if you read the definition of both, the definition of each one is effectively broken down to a coin that has left the mint in a condition other than it was intended. That's what an error is. That's what a variety is. And if they didn't intend for it to leave that way, to be machine doubled or double die or whatever other designation they care to call it, the mint QA people should not have intended for that coin to come out that way. It should have come out correct. So my logic is that their definitions and their logic suit them, and they're garbage. So hang on to whatever you find, put them away like we always say, and in 5 or 10 years, the naysayers, some of them are going to be dead from old age, but some of them are going to suddenly change their tune. We've seen it. 90% on the first pull. That's why I said don't get me started, because it's too late at night. Victor, I don't know, man. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So, Catfish, you got a 64 90%er and a 67 40%er, both BUs. Thank you, Catfish. Leslie's up next. Don't know if Leslie's still stuck around with us. Hope she did. No marked rolls. Nope. But that looks like the ender that B was talking about.
You want it?
I think so. Yeah, Victor, another time we'll talk about it, but not 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Oh, nice and shiny white. 64 Silva. That's the ender. One of them anyway. The only one that counts right now. Leslie, you made it. Cool. Didn't know if you were still here or not. Got a 64.
Your coin saves the box.
Your coin saved the box, B said. You got the 64 ender. Nice and beautiful condition. It's not shiny, you know, but it's nice and clean. It's a well-struck coin. It's got some smudges and dirt on the front, which you do not want to clean off. It'll devalue the coin. But the coin overall is in nice shape. Come on, fingers. There's a beautiful 71. 71, as I've mentioned all night. You want to check that one. That's a nice enough one to go in your collection if you're just starting your collection. It's also possible that that could have one of a dozen or more errors or varieties. And which would be really cool for you to find. And like I keep saying, any of the errors or varieties whether it's the old ones or the new ones or the brand new coins. People can describe them to you. You can see pictures of them, but the first time you hold one in your hands and look at it, and whether you need a magnifier or the microscope or naked eye, once you see one, you're going to spot all of them. It's just, it's like buying a brand new car. You've never seen a red Chevy Impala, you know, going down the road. You buy a red Chevy Impala and you see them everywhere. All of a sudden, overnight, you know. 2002 Nifty in nice shiny shape. It's the same way the mind works with errors and varieties. Once you see one, you will know exactly what it is the next time you see it. And if you see something in between that hasn't been designated, it's not in the books, but it still doesn't look right, you'll know that too. So you may make a discovery. So 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So you got 2 40s from the pulls. You got a 90-64 here from the roll, and then you got 2 nice Nifties from them. Or a Nifty and the 71 potential error coin to check. Gixxer's up next. Gixxer has 5 rolls. Red marked roll. Red marked roll gets you a 90% 64 to start. And I believe that's a possible decam on the opposite side. That, or it could be a Nifty. We'll see. His tail's out. The tails is beautiful. 2015. Absolutely gorgeous signal mirror NIFC. That's the first year of that new concave front face on the Kennedys, as opposed to the flat face that was on there for all those years. Very subtle change. Extremely subtle when you measure it in, you know, millimeters or whatever it might be, microns. But it refracts the light differently. So it really makes the coin more like a mirror, especially if it's in a proof-like state. So really beautiful, simple improvement. Well, Leslie, like I say, that's 71. Even if it turns out that you don't find any errors or varieties on it, it's definitely a beautiful enough coin that even if you have a 71 in your book, assuming you have a book, that's probably going to be nicer than what you have. There's another coin there. There's an 89. It's gorgeous. So both of those you could probably put in your collection and start building around them. Try and get rolls, try and get boxes, whatever you can where you live. Go through them before they disappear. And you'll be surprised how many coins you can get this way. instead of going to a coin show or a coin shop and paying through the nose for them. But coin shows are great. Coin shops are great. Depends on the shop and the owner. And then, of course, there's our auction. So you can pick up coins there, too. But the thing to remember, you might look at this because you're new and you might not find anything on there that looks inappropriate or that could qualify as an error variety. You put that in your coin collection. You come back a year or two later when you've got some experience, and you may find out that now all of a sudden you can spot it. And you may find out that some of the coins that you thought were great and you put in your coin books 2, 3, 4 years down the road, you may look at them and go, "Ooh, what was I thinking?" And so you put them on your upgrade list. Because this hobby is all about learning and improving till the day you die, basically. So always something else to learn. $40% on the first pull. $40% on the second pull. $40% on the third pull. There you go. Now, don't forget, these count for your collection as well. So 90% 64, the only year they made the 90% Kennedy. These are 40% Kennedys. And these are specimen coins, collectible coins, and you can check them to see whether or not there's any errors or varieties. So congratulations, welcome to the hobby. Next up, Gixxer. I've got Gixxer. No, that was... Oh, that was Gixxer. I'm sorry, Gixxer. Those were yours, I guess. Okay. I thought I miscounted.
And let's see the box with the
The what?
silver.
Yeah, Leslie had the silver ender that saved the roll. Okay, the box. So now it's MLS. So that was Gixxer, the last ones that were out there. So you got some pretty good coins. And some silver. Sorry, folks, I'm just a little I'm a little tired like you guys are and got out of whack. Sandy, it depends on how Mr. Wexler's feeling and what his workload is. He is an older gentleman and he's got some health problems. Usually, though, he's pretty good. 4 to 6 weeks is probably about average. He usually gives an update on his website. A few years back, he had his hips replaced and his workshop was in the basement. So for months, a lot of us in the hobby were really worried that something bad happened to him because nobody could get a hold of him. And next thing we know, we find out he had his hips replaced, and he sent us, oh, there's a 71 that's beautiful. He sent us emails saying that he was fine. He just couldn't get in the basement because of his darn hips. So he's a real sweetheart. He writes you a nice letter, tell you what you've got or don't have. Sometimes he puts an approximate value on it. Leslie, if we don't have your address, yeah, you would have to email B at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. It's at the top of the screen. And just email her with your name and your mailing info since you don't have a screen name. Did she put a note in there that she doesn't have a screen name? Or what?
No.
Okay. Okay. Just checking.
This time is tomorrow.
Yeah, next event is tomorrow. Mark, welcome, a member. So tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Central. We'll start off with boxes and rolls, and then once we get through the boxes and rolls, which will be either 3 or 4 boxes, then we will do the auction the second half. And B already has some awesome auction items laid out. Yeah, wow. Just that one ender that you saw. 40% are on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on a third pull. Sorry about that. You have a 67 here. And you have a 71. Again, check it for errors or put it in your collection if you don't find an error and see what happens. So, last giveaway of the night for the end of that box. Okay. Very cool, Opus. You're right. That's what it's about. Thank you. Ooh. 1935 G, Blue Seal, Star Note, Godless Note. Good luck, everybody.
Comments and 60 people watching, so good luck.
Undefined what? Undefined what? You are on the timer. 159 comments and 58 people watching, so this could take time. Undefined what? You're on the timer. 25 seconds left for undefined what? Last call for undefined what? Next up, time's up. Good luck. Brett Maxwell.
Can you use good, please?
Sure, babe. DeFuzz, welcome. DeFuzz, Brett Maxwell, you're on the timer. $20 seconds left for Brett Maxwell. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, Brett. Mrs. Yukon. I think she just went to bed.
I think she's still here.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. She changed her mind. Yeah. Mrs. Yukon, you're on the timer. Mrs. Yukon, 30 seconds left. You're on the timer for the giveaway. I forgot to tell people to refresh. Mrs. Yukon, 20 is here. Awesome. Yay. There you go. Godless note. Blue seal. Star note. Congratulations. Not when it comes to that, no.
Okay, so thank you all.
Thank you, everybody, for coming tonight, and especially for staying this late. We'll see you tonight, hopefully, at 6 p.m. Central. Huh? It was a lot of fun. Yep. And should be a lot of fun tomorrow night, too. Rolls and boxes available and auction after that. So good night, sweet dreams. God bless. See you tomorrow.